Okay. Hey, now I'm on. Oh.
Nah, for real, you gotta pray and take care of each other. That's for sure. I'm with that. I'm with that.
Hey, you heard about Buddy with a turkey hut?
Yeah, they gave him some more charges.
Child.
I got it, truth. I see it in the back. You want me to pull you up?
Ow!
You said what?
Nah,
Yeah.
just
What was the other charges?
um some schmurda.
Oh yeah. I didn't see all of it, but I seen some of it. What up, True? I wonder if he wanted to come up.
Probably not.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, let me remember that. All right. I got okay, cool. I got the number in the bag. Okay, baby. Oh, baby. What up, boy?
Hey, what's going on? When you hit me up, we'll be able to talk later about what you just shared.
Hold on. Is that music loud, Sneak? Hold on.
Yes.
I'm putting shit down. Hold on. My bad. Why you ain't say nothing?
Because it's
Hold
always
on.
loud.
Really? It's always loud, really? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, sometimes I turn it down, but like it just depends on what we had in the show.
Okay, cool.
Like
Okay.
around this time I just leave it so it can kind of be some filler.
Right. Big true. I'm gonna hit you about 15 minutes. Once we get into
Yeah,
this shit real quick, I'm gonna hit you.
yeah, my horn is messed up. I gotta go to Best Buy. So around
Okay.
about 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Two.
Tap in.
Yeah, and hit me up then, and then we gonna rap about what you shared.
Bet.
I
That's
don't
a
want
bet. That's a
I don't
bet.
want to talk about that on here, but
That's a
I'm
bet.
gonna talk. All right, appreciate you praying, bro.
All right, boy. That's a bet. All right. Shout out to True. What I finna say? Shit. Shout out to the chat who all in this motherfucker, man. Shout out everybody. What up, Hood? Goddamn, Cynical. Coach Ruck and this motherfucker, Classy. What up, Classy? Shit. There's so many people. Well, what up, Kelvin? Queen Brielle and this motherfucker. Yeah, everybody in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to goddamn BJ in this motherfucker. What up, BJ? My boy, Kojak the Great cranked it up. You see Kojak Super Chat, nigga?
Nah, I'm trying to send this. Sorry.
Did you send that email?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Please, come on now. We need to get that'll be like the official like comeback. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You fucking with it?
Yeah, because originally, all that shit was going on, so that's why I was like,
Yeah,
pause on
I
it.
know. What up, Hustle Muscle? Yeah, but that's why I was asking you the other day, like, go ahead and send it. It's about that time.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so I just sent a bunch of shit. Okay.
All right. So, Sneak, I'm actually downstairs in the dungeon. I'm gonna just stay down here tonight. So I ain't even had to download my shit. I'm gonna do it while I'm on the stream. And I'm gonna probably send you one too. But if you want to just share your screen, because I'm gonna have to share mine on this shit that the stand just sent me about it was a guy that was on Izzy panel named Robert Watkins or something like that, and he got like a big ass case open.
What?
Like that shit was, yeah, she was on the news. Somebody sent me the content. I'm pulling it up now. I'm sure I'm sure Kojak know. There's a man with machete, baseball bat, led to hour-long standoff with Virginia neighborhood police. No bullshit.
Machete and a baseball bat?
Yep, that's him. I'm looking at it. That is him. He was just on Easy Panel like 5 minutes ago. No bullshit. No bullshit.
Were they talking about
bullshit.
that?
Well,
is what you talking about something that recently happened? I'm sorry, because you said he on trial now, right?
It's an open case still.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We didn't know they weren't talking about it. Never mind.
Yeah, it's an open case like a motherfucker. Let me see something. Somebody send me the cash up. D-Rock, I appreciate you, boy. I love you, nigga. Real shit. I appreciate you, brother. You want to hit the link, D-Rock, you know you got access. But I'm going to share my screen. Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
Downloader. Let me see.
What the fuck?
Never had anything, such magnitude.
Oh damn! I can't even share my. Okay, so look, I'm gonna just send it to you. I can't share my screen because I'm on his laptop. I don't know why it's all coming through the speaker. That's weird. Hold on. Let me just send it to your phone.
Oh man.
What?
I gotta do a thumbnail because when I don't because well, I'm sure you know, like when I you gotta add me when you creating the thing, because if not, then it just picks a random like screenshot as the thumbnail. And I was just looking at it. I'm like, oh Lord, that is not the thumbnail that I want.
Oh, you talking for you?
Yeah, you gotta add me. Clicking
yeah.
yours, yeah, so I could have the same thing as you, the thumbnail.
Right.
I got you. I'm looking a little quizzy.
Bro, I'm gonna need you to get your motherfucking shit together, boy.
Bro, all you gotta do is just click my circle, and then that resolves the issue.
Why I gotta click your goddamn circle?
When you click in your circle, it takes 2 seconds.
Oh, well, you know what?
When you're clicking the circles.
Say less. I got you. Say less. I got you. Say less. I got you. Say less. Let's see.
Oh, y'all know it was a plane crash today in Louisville.
Wow. No shit.
Louisville. Yeah, man. Shit crazy out here.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, we finna get it poppin', get it poppin'. Oh, I guess it'd be smart for me to get the show. Okay.
Classic say most more.
I saw the Cam Newton fighting the mascot. I don't know why that was funny to me, but it was. These girls unfriended one of their homegirls because she shopped at Shein. That's crazy. Another one. Yeah. What? Dick Gregory talk about why soft life black women is only for white men, or primarily go for white men, because that's what that's for. The history behind the word honky.
Sorry, what?
They like the history behind the word honky. They call white people honkies. I don't know if you've ever heard that, but man, UPS laid off by 50,000 people. That AI is tearing their ass up.
Damn, no shit.
Yes. Cardi B under the hot seat because she telling people to go hunt raccoons for Thanksgiving. Child. What else? More EBT wars. Everybody want to argue about that a little bit more, I guess. Oh dear. We could start with the turkey. I don't know why I had to say that like that. Sorry.
Turkey leg hut. Go ahead, you can share it. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Coach Rook now.
Hold on.
Who that is? Hood, motherfucker. That D-Rock. Yeah, D-Rock. You want it? You know, you can pull yourself up. You ain't got to know.
Hang your tail.
The fuck?
I don't know.
Robert Platinum.
I'm iffy with this chat on the screen, but let me share my screen.
You want me to turn off?
I don't like it. But then I get it. You know what I'm saying?
They got like, you can set it. You see where you can set it? You can make it wide, you can make it tall, you can make it long now.
Yeah, I saw that. And that's why I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'm on it.
You want me to cut off?
Way and be covering stuff up and
all right, it's off.
Yeah.
It's off.
And then sometimes if somebody say something off the wall, like, you know what I'm saying, like that you wouldn't want up there is up there.
All right.
I'll fight you.
Bro, I didn't say nothing, but all right.
Yeah, I didn't like that fucking face you just made. Like, I'm trying to give you some grace right now, but you
I fucking turned it off
out today anyway.
Who the fuck you talking to? Shit.
You don't be making that face at me like I'm aggravating you when I'm just talking. Anyways. Let me pull this video up before I catch a charge. Shout out to Kojak the Great with the $20 super holla.
Took your ass long enough for that shit, nigga. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
For your new niece. Definitely appreciate that love and support. Welcome to the family. We want everybody to make sure y'all keep the prayers up. The baby ain't made it home, but she gonna be there. She gonna be there soon. Shout out to Emperor Kojak, the absolute greatest.
Nah, that would he need to change his name to, huh, nigga? The absolute great, huh? Emperor Kojak, the absolute great on the bitch. Yeah.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down or get put down on foreign. Salute to the Motherfather, the Emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the Motherfather. Shout out to the Motherfather, dripping nation, rich
Yes, shout out. What up, hood? Oh, you done brought your people over here? What up? What up, Chocolate Bunny?
On forward them. Chocolate Bunny.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I was over there in hood chat. She was like, hey, listen, just if you new here, don't get upset by what the men is saying. And I was like, nah, I already know what it is. I'm good with hood. We good.
I gotta pop up at hood shit, bro. See, bro, I don't be on the internet like that, but I'm gonna fuck with your shit, hood. I'm gonna come through there and fuck with you.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
He be having a panel?
Yeah, it was something. I mean, I didn't see anybody because they was covered up by the little image or whatever. But they was talking about them gals with the black face.
Oh yeah, the motherfucker.
And I was laughing. I don't know who was saying it, but I was laughing my ass off at somebody like, nigga, you gotta go get a degree in hospitality? Like, what the hell is that? Like was funny to me because I know somebody that got a degree in hospitality, and I'm like, really? So is this just like a customer service degree? Like that shit was funny to me. We was going off on that shit, but yeah, shout out to Hood and the Hood clan. The Hood clan. I'm saying, like, what your people call it? The Hood Ignolites? I don't know.
No, the Hood Hop.
The Hood Hops.
No. The Conservatives. Yeah, the Conservatives. Yeah. You don't like it? No.
I wouldn't want to be a conservative. Like that sounds like something I'd have to explain. Like I want to be I don't know, because you don't even really have nothing over here like what about Dripette? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
the Drip Nation. What you mean? The Drip Nation.
Okay. I guess I'm overthinking it. Hood Nation in the building.
Hood Nation. There you go. Hood Nation. Shout out to my nigga Hood in this bitch.
The neighborhoods. Okay.
There you go. On phone number.
Oh, that made sense because I was about to throw that one in the garbage. Like I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Look, don't be disrespecting the
hooligans. Instead of the hooligans, the hooligans.
The hooligans is crazy. Damn. Shout out to Hood Server, the motherfucker there.
Yeah, shout out to Clue with the $5 super holla. He said, salute Drip and Shanika. Definitely appreciate that, Clue. Baby. Y'all make sure y'all match that energy. Go ahead and drop something in the cash app towards the unofficial baby shower. It's me.
Oh shit, we're gonna do a baby shower.
Baby again. Like, yeah, we looking out for everybody but the home team. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Drop $10 on some pampers right quick. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't even thinking about that shit.
There's a whole new uncle, you know, Uncle Daddy Drip.
Yeah.
Shout out
for those who've been around know how I have my niece and nephew with me. Like they pretty much live with me for. My nephew still do because my sister-in-law is a traveling nurse. My brother work at Xfinity, but he's a 24-hour regional manager, so he stay gone. So I always have my nephew like this nigga I just bought this nigga a motherfucking Lamborghini bed. The nigga, the door go up. He got the lights on that motherfucker and all kind of shit.
Woke up in a new Bugatti.
And all kind of shit. He got his own TV. You know, he do his thing. You know, I be eating his snacks and shit. Yeah. You know, typical uncle shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you be eating the Mott's for tots, bro.
Not the Mott's for tots, but the Welch's fruit snacks for sure, D-Rock. I ain't gonna hold you. And Le Pop Pickles too. Le Bon Pops. Yeah.
I want to give a quick shout out real quick. The $20 super holler from Corey Love on a burner account. He said, praying for little niece. She gonna be fine, bro.
Man, thank you, bro.
I had one that had to be in the NICU, and that's the best place for her to be. Thank you, sweetheart. Because
thank you.
Right about that.
That shit is different, bro.
Absolutely, she gonna be all right. So we want to celebrate that love.
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Corey Love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drip Nation.
Y'all make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to Corey Love. And while we at it, let me only get a biggest shout out.
Rock on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Pony D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Yes. That shit, I don't know why, but that shit is a banger to me.
Come on, man. We rocking your block. We rocking your block with
D-Rock. It made me want to dance, where it's like I could twerk, but then I could still do other stuff. Like, it's not one of them official twerking, like ass shaking vibes, but you still can. Like, I don't know, it's like a mature vibe. I like that.
Can you do it?
Of course.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Shout out to that boy Hood.
What up?
Hood in the building. What's up,
I gotta get your email, bro. I want to hire you. It's like 2 jobs I'm trying to find out to you.
I'm with you. Shit. Let's go.
Because I need some graphic work done. I want a beat made, and I need some like a drop for my show. But I won't talk to you on off air. But I need to holler at you.
We'll rap. I got you, bro. Whatever you need, Hood, I for sure got you, my boy. You good people with me. That's for sure. So you
It's
good.
in the front and the back.
Damn.
The front
and the back. Oh shit!
front.
You put it on the side too?
I don't know what she's talking about. That was a little extra. She put a lot on that one.
Come on, Hood. I'm like, wait a minute.
She put a lot of dip on the chip just now. There's way too much dip on that chip.
Oh shit, bro. That's hilarious, bro.
What that third?
What
I
up,
was
third?
just saying that I put the email in the main chat and the back chat.
Okay, cool.
So it's
Yeah,
on
say
Front
that shit.
Street. Oh,
Yeah, say that shit next time. You talking about front
that
and
is
back.
what I said. I put it in the. Oh,
No, the fuck you didn't. You said it's in the front and the back. Like I was a sassy ass nigga. You know what, shit, nigga? Keep on. I'm gonna burn you through this goddamn screen with this. You see this?
You the one who was sassy. I didn't tell you to talk with that twang.
Twain.
But y'all need a referee.
Here we go. That bullshit. What up, D-Rock? How your day going, my boy?
Hey, I can't complain, man. I'm here to see it, so shit, I can't complain.
Yeah.
Nah, that's for sure, my boy. Hood, man, how your day going, my boy? You on that road still, or you back at the dock? Hood down there, he probably working out shit.
Mm-hmm.
I heard him close that back door on that motherfucker box truck the other day. I say, yeah, that
Yeah.
nigga getting it.
No, I just sent the email so I can have the contact locked in. It ain't nothing on it. I just sent the email to have to open up the chain. But
Gotcha.
yeah, no, I'm doing good. I had an interesting day, bro. I'm telling you, I had an interesting day.
What happened? You want to talk about it?
No, that's what I thought Shanika pop up in the chat earlier. No, I was kind of just talking about this thing. So I'm banned from a channel now. Somebody paid $500 to ban me, yo.
Yes, you made it.
Nigga, we made it, bro.
For
500.
real.
God damn.
Nigga, we
That's
made
lit right there.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm increasing the GDP.
right. Somebody went in their bag. They was in their
For
feelings.
real.
Now, so wait, was it a woman or a man?
Oh, of course it was a chick, bro. It's always chicks, bro.
I already know it was. Don't worry about it.
They done went in their Christmas bag.
So look,
She passed in some boosters for me.
we might be next to have to ban Hood Service, you know that, right? But she be over here too. I know what you're talking about.
Well, I know it's I'm working on a model. I'm trying to come up with a viable business model. Like, look, here's the deal. If you don't want to be bullied by me, you got to pay to have me drop. And then you and me, when we split the money later on in the back end, that's how that going to work.
That's how it works, bro. That's how I did with JP for a little second. I ain't bullshit, boy. Shit, it was going down. Shit, boy, somebody sent what was that sneaker? What, $400 or some shit to drop JP? I think it was like 400. Yeah, the pig. And then shit, I ended up shooting JP $1. I ain't gonna hold you. I saw was it 75 or 100? It one of them, I don't know, but I free bro, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? Like he made me some money young, but it wasn't like it was scheduled to play. He just as soon as he got up here, they was like, no. And then PAD would drop them one time. As soon as he hit the panel, she like, Drip, how much? I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I get that. I get that every now and then too. It's crazy.
Yeah. What up, Raj? Yeah, you know you done pissed somebody up. When they drop at 500? Yeah.
What up, Raj? My nigga, what's good, buddy?
They want you to shut the fuck up.
No, for real.
Nah, you know.
Had the motherfucker.
He the villain. You already know.
People get real triggered about like certain things. Black folk get real triggered about race and about black women. So when you combine those two things together, there's like a racial attack on black women. Black folk get really in their bag, and so they would talk about that blackface thing and all that. And I'm like, listen, Keisha, you on your own, baby. I'm not helping you. But this is a girl fight anyway. Ain't no room in this for me anyway. What I'm supposed to do? Beat up a white chick for you? That's not gonna happen.
Exactly. Hold on, let me play this real quick.
How many people she hit?
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go dripping Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, aight? Hey. muscle, ay. Low like that. Ay, ay,
It's something about
That's
that
what
doom, like that little 4 beat get me every time.
I wonder how
That's a
the
4
drum
beat?
cat. I wonder how.
Yeah, it's like a
drum
doom.
cat-
Like that's my favorite
Yeah,
part of that
that
one.
part right there. Yeah, I wonder how Drip got
Yeah,
Gunther.
no, I
How
gotta
you
run
get
that
Gunther to do
back. I'm
that
sorry.
part, Drip?
Let me run that back.
shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, ay. Ay. Shit on hustling muscle, ay. Low like that.
Yeah, right at the end.
See, what you do is, man, you make that kick. You make that kick like a fourth beat, like a quarter beat, and just space it out. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta stretch your grid out and drop that motherfucker on that bitch right on the line. It'll work for you every time. What you were saying, D-Rock? Why I answer your question?
I was saying, how did you get Vanta to do the ad libs on that song?
Oh, no, you stupid.
I cannot. What up, H&M?
Starting early today. I'm saying we starting early.
Fuck it, D-Rock. Let's do it, bro. I need to release it, bro. What's good, my boy?
Nothing much. Chilling.
Hustling Mustard, what up, boy?
What up?
Nothing much. Drip Nation. No hesitation. Better than any kind of meditation.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's
I'm
what
with
we
that
doing
shit.
over here. We meditating. Oh, shit. But let me see here. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us right now. Definitely appreciate it. Shout out Coach Ferg in the building.
Ferg.
Freed up, hooked up.
Free.
Oh, yes, it's about to be one. So
it can be one of them for sure. My bad.
Is
Coach dropped
you
some
good?
bars yesterday. Appreciate that, Coach.
Ferg dropped them. What?
Yeah.
You talking about early or late? Because I had a little man, mama over here.
He was gone, but
Okay.
he was
Ferg always dropping balls though. It's
sure. I don't know. Somebody, y'all make sure y'all pick him up. That's the thing. Like shit.
Nah,
and even Mr. Like, man, I want to clip that shit up. And you know what I'm saying? Because he like, dog, people need to hear that shit.
Shanika, I clip D-Rock ass. I'm gonna do a short on his ass. When that boy say, "Nah, you need to tell her what it is, and she need to shut the hell up." Boy, that shit had me fucking rolling. Boy, I was like, "Nah, this nigga funny." It was just like the whole nuance of it. Like I say, "Oh yeah, I'm clipping that motherfucker."
That shit to be funny because D-Rock don't even sound like he be trying. Like he just be having regular conversation. The shit just be funny as hell. Like,
but Shanika, they let you know that nigga, this is him. They say that about me too. They be like, man, Drip just be flying, nigga. What? Like, bro, this me. I ain't finna be trying to make up shit. No, like,
real talk.
D-Rock.
It's just a natural comedian / asshole / comedian.
That's just like Shanika. When Shanika argue with me, that's just Shanika. That motherfucker crazy. Like she cuss like that. Like, yeah, nigga, she a sailor. Like real shit. But it's all good.
That's crazy. But yeah, buddy from the Turkey Lut.
Turkey leg. Turkey leg. God damn.
The Turkey Lut is crazy.
And I said it twice. I still couldn't fix it. My bad. I don't know what's going on with me right now.
What they say?
Yeah,
he got some new charges because you know, I'm telling y'all better stay the fuck away from Texas because I don't know what the fuck they got going on in the water over there, but they some thugs. Come to Florida where it's safe.
Chlorine safe.
Come to Florida where it's safer because boy, if I hear one more serial deleter out there or somebody I don't know. It seemed like my algorithm is nothing but how everybody in Texas is crazy.
Yeah. Who's put body parts in the river in Houston? Did they ever figure that out?
See, bro, it's crazy when the motherfucker like Shanika don't know what the fuck she talking about, and she want to answer all the goddamn Texas questions. Shut up. It's not a serial killer, right? So they found a bunch of bodies in the bayou. A lot of them were homeless though, but there were like 5 or 6 like It was a chick that went to TSU, a pretty chick too, and like it was
Sounds
some
like
other
a
chicks that
serial
was.
killer, Drip. They
Oh
start with the homeless, bro. They start with the homeless and they work their way up to real people.
You might be right, Hood, but they said it wasn't no foul play. That's what the police said. But you know, they also let the Rapalot people get off with takeout murder. So I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. But okay.
Yes. So, yeah, I definitely want to play that. But yeah, Chalk, we normally, I'm calling you Chalk. I'm sorry, Chocolate Bunny. We normally be here 3:15 Eastern Standard Time. So Monday through
2:15
Friday.
my time.
Shout out to Chocolate Bunny in the motherfucking building. Shout out to everybody on both sides, man. Make sure I hit the like button, spam Hood, motherfucking link, please, if you don't mind.
Snow bunnies never, chocolate bunny forever.
Say it twice. Say it 3 times.
Snow bunnies never, chocolate bunny forever. Snow bunnies never, chocolate bunny forever.
I heard,
you know, it's so funny, bro.
Bunnies painting themselves black. I mean, snow bunnies painting themselves black. I heard you talking about that.
Yeah.
No, I was playing that earlier, right? And so Izzy was playing my show when I was talking about it, and he landed right on the part where I said, you know, I'm really not that into white women. And I swear to God, they couldn't believe it. Like, what you mean? Of course you're into white women. Like, nah, bro. I just like to make comparisons. It's not even about some type of attraction. But she did look like a Easter bunny, though. The way she painted herself black, she had like that Easter bunny chocolate kind of look to it. It was weird.
She looked like
that dirty ashy type brown.
Yeah, like I was just thinking about what was it, Mr. Pooh or whatever from South Park. Like, yeah, that's what the fuck she looked like.
Damn, Mr. Pooh.
Well, hot damn.
Yes.
You talking about Holly Ho?
Yup. Just leaving a trail of shit everywhere, just stinking up the place. Yep, that's exactly how she
Bro, that's exactly what she did, though. That's why she said, because I played a lot of her videos. It was like a whole show, but I only played a few portions of it. And so she's talking about painting her whole body black or brown or whatever. And she said she had to leave her hands white because every time she touched something in the house, she kept making her house blacker. I was like, oh my God, the house is just dripping with melanin right now. It's so crazy.
You know, one of y'all gonna still scoop up and drop a load and bring another mulatto into the room. But I'm gonna go ahead and hit play on this one though and see. Child, stay out of Texas.
The Turkey Leg Hut, another volley in the back and forth saga. Lynn Price, one of the former owners, has 3 new charges filed against him by the federal government. Fox 26's Leslie Delasport joining us live with more on this. Leslie, I know you spoke with Lynn Price's legal team. What did they have to say about this?
Yeah, Anthony, well, before I get into that, I want to take you back. So Lynn pled not guilty to charges related to the fire at Bar 5015 earlier this year. But as you mentioned, these are 3 new federal charges. And I did speak with his legal team today, and they sent me a statement. Take a look at your screen. It says the government's addition of 3 unrelated charges is an indication of how they are viewing the merits of the overall case. But here is a breakdown of those new charges. Now, according to court records, the U.S. is charging him with possession of a firearm and furtherance of a drug trafficking crime, and 2 charges of a felon in possession of a firearm. Now, court records say Price is accused of possessing marijuana with the intention to distribute it around the time of October 2019 through April 2022. Court records also state that he had a shotgun in April of 2022 and a shotgun with a flamethrower attached to it in March of 2023. Excuse me. Now,
who need a fucking shotgun with a flamethrower attached to it? Like, what are we doing out here?
What
is it really that serious in these streets?
Hold on, why you ain't got one? You ain't got
some guerrilla warfare type shit going on now. Damn.
Everybody need one of them.
A shotgun with a flamethrower. I haven't seen
like,
one of those.
What kind of beef is he getting into out here? Like, that's just crazy work. Like, what?
Hey, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Right.
Like, God forbid, like, you catch me without my flamethrower one day. You feel me?
Right. Right.
You gonna
Like
scorch
get
somebody
attacked by an
over some
abominable
beef?
snowman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
nah.
gonna scorch somebody over some beef? Come on, man. What are we doing
Listen,
here?
I'm a real nigga, bro. I got Sasquatch beef.
They call it fricassee.
I'm like Kirschberg. Where the hell do you get those at? Like, where do they sell flamethrowers? I done
You
seen the
gotta
guns at
have it.
Walmart, but not the
You gotta have it built
flamethrowers.
custom. That's a custom
Yeah.
job. You gotta know a guy with a big garage.
Sometimes you have to literally fight fire with fire.
You know what? Somebody drop D-Rock right now. like what are we doing? Like, who you cha. This nigga got a flamethrower.
I
Thugs.
got something like that.
That's crazy. Like, I'm gonna leave him alone.
Price's next court appearance is November 4th. Anthony, back to you.
All right, Leslie, you mentioned Lynn. He pled guilty to those charges earlier this year, though. For those who don't know about it, can you walk us through that as well?
Sure. So again,
Not
back
sure
in
because
May
she
of
blinking too
2025,
much.
Price pled not guilty to charges related to the fire at Bar 5015. He allegedly recruited a group of guys
blinking
to
to hold
commit
them glasses
or to
up.
set the bar on fire. Price is also accused of setting a car on fire months before.
I ain't want to talk about it because I already be doing too much and I got in trouble. But I'm like, I don't know. I just seemed like both of them at one point, but she was just going in with the blinks like it's something caught in your eye, nigga. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm
Child.
sitting here the whole time. It's hard. I can't even listen to what the hell going on because I'm looking at it and it's like either she ain't got no edges or her forehead wrap all the way around to the back of her ears.
It's the middle part. Like the middle part don't work for everybody. It don't work for everybody.
You niggas is really hard on a bitch. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
And this shit, I'm bad. I don't know why everybody's so afraid of me. I tell you.
Hey, y'all want a bad hood? $2. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, I ain't
Don't underbid. No. The going rate is $500. I worked really hard for that rate. You're not gonna undercut me now. After all this time, I finally reached the market value I could live with.
Okay, he said he ain't doing the $40 hollers. He need 500, and that's it.
I'm bougie now. That's right. I'm bougie. I know my worth. I know my worth now.
See, that's how y'all do it. Y'all drop 500 once. Now he don't want nothing less. See, child.
And it messed the game up.
Yup, they done fucked it up.
Inflation.
For the explosion, and Price was charged with conspiracy to commit arson of a commercial building and conspiracy to use an interstate facility to commit arson of a vehicle. Now, the suspects in that case face a potential of about 20 years in prison. Reporting live from the federal courthouse, Leslie Delasport, Fox 26 News.
Then we do begin with some breaking news out of North Harris County. We do understand that one man is dead and another is injured. This is after a shooting at an apartment. It happened off of Ella Boulevard near Rankin Road. Fox 26's Randy Wallace has been at the scene all evening.
So they finna put this shooting on him too? Golly, all like this. What was this originally even over? I don't even remember because it can't be a restaurant.
It's over them being a successful black business in Texas. That shit pissed their asses off. Trust me, this shit.
What?
And
Bro, what if this all payback for that day when he told them black ladies to get off his table twerking? What if this is all just payback for that one day?
Yo, that would be fucked up though, because I don't want nobody fucking twerk when blowing over my chicken wings when I'm trying to eat. Like, they need to stop that shit. Cause they do. Oh my god, Atlanta and then down here in Florida, it's getting like that, where it's like all the restaurants are clubs. I don't like that shit. Not one bit. Stop it. Please.
I hear clubs are kind of closing up anyway. Like a lot of the nightlife is hard to make money right now.
Because he ain't nothing but girls.
Hold on, but let's dig a little bit deeper into that, because y'all need to say more. I'm glad you said that, Shanika, because more ladies need to address that. Because when we addressed it, it goes, falls on deaf ears. But
I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah, but that's what adds to the bad image, because a lot of the ladies who be doing that, they don't look like the average 3 or 4, right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them be grown, sophisticated looking women, but they acting like so. When that happens, we can't tell y'all apart. Is what I'm saying.
I think the brick lady went to school for. I think she was in a PhD program. I don't know if she got her PhD, but she was definitely in college. So you wouldn't expect that from a person with a PhD, but that's what you get.
When we looked at her Instagram, she had like 5 degrees allegedly, and she did say that one was a PhD she was working on, and then all the rest of her posts on her Instagram was her ass.
Yeah,
PhDs and booty cheeks. I love it though. PhDs and booty cheeks go together technically.
No, they don't.
What
I'm
does
just
that
saying,
tell
but this is where we end up with the aftermath, or we end up with the effect of that type of shit, and then we start complaining, and it's like, well, the shit could have been stopped if somebody would have addressed it more, addressed it sooner, and more people addressed it. That's all I'm saying. Cause y'all wondering why fellas are treating y'all like y'all one big group of 3 or 4s, and that's why. Unfortunately, that's all I'm saying.
And plus, it's being pushed to the forefront in pop culture. We didn't have this problem 25, 30 years ago, at least not that much. You still have wholesome movies and TV shows. Now everything is all woke culture. Everything is cancel culture. Everything is thotting it up and doing this. So it's being pushed to the forefront more so than it was 35 years ago. So
It's so funny. Like in a lot of ways, reality, no, TV, and then the combination of reality hitting us, it kind of cooked us in a certain way. Because, like, all right, we're all of a similar age, so we can all remember watching Family Matters and how Laura was like the perfect black girl next door or whatever. And then you grow up and you learn of the reality of it, and it's like, well, yeah, technically, but that's kind of my point. Is like TV kind of gave us an image. And then you get out to the real world, and it's like, wait, none of this is like what I thought it would be.
No, it actually is though, Hood. Let me explain.
Okay.
Because I'm in media, so I have to understand this. First of all, what people don't understand about media is another word for medium. It's actually a medium between life and it's a medium between reality and what's not reality, basically, right? Or basically the spirit world. What it is that's why art imitates life and life imitates art. You know what I'm saying? The empty vessels, or the people that we consider sheep, they will watch the media and become that. Whereas the people that's in the media, we make movies based off of what we see in real life. So that's why the lines get blurred. But you have to pay attention to it so you can have better discernment. You're supposed to be able to watch a movie and know you're watching a fucking movie. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And that's why we have to specify if this movie is based on a true story.
I remember I went down the rabbit hole of the whole rating system and all that shit, because it was like, okay, so like, because what was it, like the PG-13s and the when the child could come by themselves and how they rate like that. That shit is kind of, I don't remember all of it, but I do remember it being kind of interesting, like just seeing how they even choose, those factors when they're trying to say what's adult content versus children content.
Right. But as you haven't noticed, they've thrown that rating system out the window. Everything is rated E for everyone.
Yeah, because that's how it started. Somebody was complaining like, this is not appropriate for no fucking child to be watching by themselves. But a lot of times you can go as a teenager without the parent.
And don't get me started with the video game industry. Y'all remember back in the early 90s when Mortal Kombat came out? The government lost their shit over the blood and gore that was in that game. Oh boy.
Right.
That's the ESRB rating was created.
Right.
That's
So
the
they
ESRB created.
You're right. So they made it to where the blood wouldn't even show. For like what, about at least 10 years ago? You did what?
No. There's kind of a theory right now.
I rent that clean version of Mortal Kombat 1, took it back the next day.
Right. Hell yeah.
Oh, who the hell wants Mortal Kombat with no blood? That's so crazy. There's a sort of an online theory that this modern wave of like aggressive right-wing media content, it started with Gamergate. Like all you had to do was let us play video games and put big titty girls in Tomb Raider costumes, and you took that away from us. So now everybody's an online Nazi now.
Uh, I remember even in the movies when a lot of it got real gross, like the camera would pan off to like the corner or something where you couldn't really see what happened, and then they'll put it back on it and you will see the aftermath. But now they showing everything. Like I can see your head explode and the guts falling out, all that shit. Like damn.
Well, it's one thing. It's one thing to have gore, because gore is kind of life. Like I've seen horrible things happen to the human body. It's crazy, right? But in a movie, is there ever a practical need for like a full-on love scene in any movie? Like I'm watching Transformers, like I'm watching robots blow each other up. Do I need to see Megan Fox's titties or something like that? Like that's how movies have become now, where like there's a weird love scene that doesn't need to happen. There's all this gratuitous sex and stuff, and it's just kind of like it's over the top now.
Yeah, because I was watching Beauty and Black on Netflix, and they had a full-on man-on-man, like
Yeah, don't even get me started.
Everything. Like, and I remember back in the day where you couldn't see, vagina and penis on TV and movies and stuff, and now they showing everything.
Yeah. There's no practical reason for a gay love story in a movie. Like, dude, what are you doing to me? I hate that you turn on TV now and you get like ambushed with a gay romance.
Yeah, that's why I had to stop watching P-Valley quietly. It's a couple of shows that I had to stop watching because they just started getting a little too overboard.
Oh no, I remember. I'm sorry. Good.
No, I was gonna say Orange is the Black is another one. Orange is the New Black. Like they started getting a little too raunchy.
They told you what you were getting. Yeah, they told you what you were getting with Orange is the New Black or with P-Valley, because it's like, open LGBT people right in it, right? I remember years ago when Empire, remember Lucius Lyons and all of that bullshit? It was a bunch of dudes. I remember because we was all in my crib. Watching this shit on my TV, and the whole room went when Lucius's son, because he had the gay son that was like the pop star, Juicy. His son was Juicy. And so when Juicy had the boyfriend, the whole room was like, and we never watched that together again. Like that shit killed the whole thing. Because niggas was really like, we came inside off the block to watch Empire for an hour, and that shit killed the whole vibe, bro.
I never watched Empire.
I did.
I watched it in the beginning.
I watched it by season 4. I stopped watching it at like the 4th or 5th season, I think.
I didn't even make it that far because it was too much.
Nah, that nigga put his tongue down somebody's throat and it was over after that.
Yeah,
I was
no
so
disrespect, no disrespect to the men that are lovers or men, but I don't want to see that shit.
It's like, why do I have to see it?
But could you imagine being the only one that didn't watch that? Like everybody was like, "Oh, you didn't watch that?" No, nigga.
Listen, you didn't miss out on nothing, bro. I promise you.
That's how I feel about Power. I don't know.
Yeah, I got over Power. Like, I don't know, because you know what? For most people, that shit is like an escape. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like, it's not your real life. And so I watch shows that are an escape from my real life. So like at the time, Power was like, what's so funny? That in the first season of Power, they used to stash their work in this laundromat, right? That's literally where I'm from. That laundromat that they were stashing out in, that's on the far side of Fort Greene. And so I used to watch that shit, and it's like, this is not a fantasy for me. This is a fantasy for you people.
Right, that's what I said. But there goes back to my saying. If you're supposed to be able to watch something and differentiate what's real from what's fake. And the fact that a lot of people can't is the reason why they're starting to replace our asses with robots on the low. I'm gonna leave it at that. Straight up. Because you're not supposed to imitate what you see, or you're not supposed to become what you watch on TV. You're supposed to use that shit for entertainment only.
I think it's easy to say that, but that doesn't match.
And I'm pretty sure y'all remember, but there was a time where people used to attribute violence in real life to stuff on TV, whether it be movies or video games. For example, think back to the Columbine shooting massacre of 1999. Those people that did that played Doom, and I guess they got inspired by say ran around the school, started shooting at people. So it's like, what the? I mean, I
think
get it.
there
You
is
should
some
let your
truth
kids
in it,
play.
though.
I'm so
Not
sorry. Go
not the
ahead.
Columbine, not the Columbine thing. No, those kids. I'm not blaming that on video games, but like
Either.
the human mind, it works the way it works. So like people on Madison Avenue who study advertising and programming and all this human nature stuff, like you know how much research and money goes into selling you a can of Pepsi, bro? People haven't learned. They've cracked the code on human behavior in a lot of ways, and so it does kind of match that you will sort of on a mass level, not every individual, but people will mock what they see repetitively. So if you put images on screen long enough, people will start to mock it. There's just no, I mean, not mock it, but copy it. People
They
will
have to.
copy what they see.
They have to want to do that though.
We can. What's that movie? We can inception want right into your head, bro. Why do you think they put all this gay shit on TV? They're attempting to inception the homosexual desire into your mind, and some people are weak enough. It'll work.
I know what you're saying, and I'm not going to discount that, but also what they do, anything that's done repeatedly is going to stick to your brain. But also they show these images because now I can put this image in your household, and if nobody says anything negative towards it, then it's a green light. You basically subconsciously gave that person a green light. This must be okay without you
Let
even
me tell
saying
you.
this is okay.
Let me tell you something. My son, he go to like this private school. It's like in Brooklyn, fancy,
Uh-huh.
smart Asian kids and shit like that. But it's like, progressive, liberal Brooklyn hipster bitches and shit too. And so he called me the other day, like a week ago. Actually, this happened twice now. And I told him, like, bro, you can't keep doing this. So apparently they be having like, you know how when you're in school, they call everybody to the auditorium and they'll have a speaker come. Bro, why they had a transgender come and like give a speech in the auditorium? And so
Ew.
my son's telling me this shit, and I'm like, listen, listen, listen. When they do that, you do not be there. You whatever reason, whatever excuse you, because I'm not there. I'm way out of state. I can't just make it happen. But I'm telling them like, bro, you can't sit there for that shit. I promise you, there's nothing good gonna come from you sitting there listening to some nigga with titties talk about his life problems. No, it's
Right.
not gonna work. And so I'm like, bro, look, first of all, go tell your mom because you need your mom to back you up. If you're gonna go to school and be an asshole, you gotta have your mom back you up about this shit. So you gotta get your mom on your side. And that's what you do. You gotta tell her this shit is making you uncomfortable. That's the easiest thing to do. Just tell her this shit's making you uncomfortable. I don't know why they keep making me do it, but they making me do it. And so the next time I talked to him, he was like, "Yeah, she told me to just like go sit in the basement or whatever, be somewhere else when that shit's going on." Because this is how they come at you, bro. They will try to do it in a way where they're gonna force it on you subtly, and then you're the bad guy if you don't sit there and let them molest you.
Ta!
That's true.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Man,
Because if you say something, if you do go to that bullshit rally and you do say something, then you saying something can be considered a hate crime. Like if you be like, "Boo, get that," whatever out of here, yeah, that'd be considered a hate crime. So you basically put in the trick bag. So you better off not being there. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom or something. Let me go to the library. I'm surprised that the other parents are okay with that. Like, child.
Man,
It's Brooklyn. Everybody's gay and weird. It's not the Brooklyn you remember. I promise you, it's not. But like, I had to tell him, like, listen, listen, listen. Either you talk to your mom and you get her to back you up, or I'm coming up there and I'm gonna embarrass everybody. You, me, the whole family, all the team. I'm embarrassing everybody. So one way or the other. If you don't handle it, I'll have to handle it.
Oh, that's right. Taking a stand. We're gonna finish this one, then we're gonna get to the video that Drip was talking about. Well, it's not a video.
And joins us live now with more. Randy.
Yeah, Rashi. Now, Precinct 4 Constable deputies were called to this apartment complex in the 13,000 block of Ella at around 6:15. When they got here, they found a 20-year-old man had been shot to death here at the scene. A 38-year-old man was on his way to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries, and there's a third person involved that they're trying to locate at this time. Now, a few minutes ago, Sergeant Greg Pinkins gave an
Who is
explanation
this?
of what is believed happened here. Take a listen.
They're talking about the unaliving charges that they're adding on to Buddy, that was the owner of the turkey hut.
All right.
Yeah.
Their preliminary investigation indicated that the male at the hospital, 38-year-old male, came over to sell a PlayStation, and at some point to sell a PlayStation to the victim here on
A PlayStation, child.
Shit here sound dumb as hell. And you notice they ain't even really rehearsed these stories. They don't even sound well spoken. I'm talking about none of them. I just don't. I kind of. This is media too, though. By the way, y'all, the news. It's media too. They paint bullshit stories. Why is there more? How can I put this? Why is there more light shined on this shit right here versus when their business was successful in the height of their business?
Facts.
Like, we got to pay attention to this shit, y'all. They'll do whole hour-long specials when we for something like this, which is all allegedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they don't shine no light on the success of the Turkey Leg Hut when they was in business. But what they did do was every time, they had some kind of fine or some kind of infraction or whatever the case may be, that shit was on the news. That made the news.
Yep.
But this is what I'm telling you. They promote and they subconsciously put defeat on us by doing shit like this. And this is what I was talking about, how businesses get harassed and all that shit. And now that the business is over and done with, they still on this man because it hurt their feelings for the Turkey Leg Hut to be as successful as it was. Everybody in America know about the damn Turkey Leg Hut. You feel what I'm saying? And it's only
they went to it. And they went to it too.
Come on, man. Like it was the ninth wonder of the world.
Yep.
They hate that shit. I'm telling you.
You couldn't even get in that bitch. The line was so goddamn long.
Come on, man.
Right.
They never highlighted that shit. That's all I'm saying.
That, and it's definitely by design.
What up, Andre 420?
non-identified male approached and
what up, Abby Bodie?
became.
And then you see how they are with the details. That's how you know it's some bullshit. Like they could have just said, a robbery gone wrong. Like they got to make sure we know it was over a puss-ass PlayStation.
Come on, man.
What?
When it's other people, we don't get all the details. Barely get a picture of the person.
We don't know shit about nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then pay attention when it's about somebody black. They have somebody black speaking on the shit. Then they had the white folks in the newsroom.
Embarrassing our people, man.
Right. It's like, man, pay attention to this shit.
No, for real.
I thought I was the only one who noticed that. Just saying.
What up, Blues? Go pew pew. What up, gang?
That resulted in an argument that resulted in gunfire between the victim at the hospital and at least one of the males that was here on scene.
Now, the sergeant tells us that it's believed that two of the people involved did have guns. One gun was recovered. Obviously, this is an active investigation and it's continuing right now. Reporting live from North Harris County.
I'm tired of seeing these old ass people on the fucking news.
Well, the family of Jeremy Glenn Carnes, the man found hanging and burned to death on the North Loop last week, is speaking to Fox 26. His
hanging.
He was hung.
So he was hung and burned to death. That sounds like some old 16th century lynching or some shit like that. You know, they bring you to this, what they call burn at the stake or some shit. That's what that sounds like.
That sounds like third world country type shit.
Welcome to Houston, man.
No, they just stoned your ass to death. This man got burnt to death.
Nah, the motherfuckers will put tires on your ass and set the tires on fire.
Yep.
Oh, that, of course.
Yep.
Ah, that's torture.
Stay with it. Yeah.
What up, Happy Woody? That's nah. Hell no.
Sister is seeking some answers while police investigate this death as a homicide. Fox 26's Sherman DeSalle is joining us live from Northeast Houston, where his body was found. Sherman, this is a very disturbing story, tough for the family. What did they end up telling you?
They told me a lot in the 20-minute conversation we had. Camilla Kidd believes that her brother was killed by the same person who had something to do with his...
So, nigga, you gotta mute your background, man. That shit loud as hell.
Before, he had recently gone to the hospital for his injuries for that attack. So a little bit more about Jeremy Glenn Carnes. He was 46 years old, and his sister says that he had been homeless for quite some time. He would move around from place to place. Carnes was found late last Thursday, hanging from a rope not too far from where we are, underneath the North Loop near the 7800 block. There was an initial call to HPD about a brush fire from some Union Pacific employees because the railroad track is nearby. So when they got here, they were looking for a brush fire, but what they found was Carnes hanging from a rope and burning. So despite his homelessness and the fact
he was burning in,
dealing with some long-term mental health issues and substance abuse issues, his sister says that he did not deserve to be treated this way.
Now I want to know the tea because I feel like he probably. They say he had mental health issues and substance abuse issues. That sounds like a combination for some bullshit.
He owes somebody some money. He owes somebody some money.
They didn't give a fuck that he was homeless.
Boy, that motherfucking boy is so pretty, boy. God damn. Yeah, that nigga owes somebody some money. He owes somebody some money, bro. That's what I think. I think he owes somebody some money. He got substance abuse, mental problems. Oh yeah, he was smoking that hard.
But my thing is, and I hate to go down this route, but like, it kind of made me want to play the game. And who you think did it? Because that don't sound like us. I don't know why, but I mean, it could be. But
see, I ain't gonna lie. So look,
that don't seem like something that we would do.
So wait. Hold on, y'all. The northeast side of Houston is nothing but really Mexicans. I ain't gonna hold you. Number Mexicans.
I said that's third world type shit.
Yep.
To hang a nigga and burn them. Because some of the Mexican gangs do shit like that too. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, it's a lot of. I think the demographics of the neighborhood probably matter more, but I don't like to just assume that we don't do this type of stuff. You know, a lot of the third world is fucking Africa, so let's not give ourselves too much pat on the back. The niggas do all kind of heinous shit. Right now, Trump is about to go in Nigeria because there's literal piles of body parts all over the place, like a mountain of arms and shit like that. So we do that kind of thing.
No, we ain't Nigerians. In America, though? How you going to equate us to some Nigerians?
A mountain of arms? It's crazy.
There's a whole mountain of it.
Where have they ever found a mountain of body parts in the nigga neighborhood? Ever?
No, we're not third worlders. We're the only black first world people. But I'm just saying that I don't like to assume that niggas won't do something crazy. Niggas do all kind of shit.
Not shit like that.
I get what you're saying, but this just don't feel like.
I don't.
You see, Coach said the cartel did it.
Let me tell you something. The reason why I say I don't is because when you get shot over shit like pulling out your phone or pulling out your wallet, why the fuck would you go above and beyond to hang and set a motherfucker on fire? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, we get the maximum charges for the minimum shit. Why would we do something like that? That's why
I say it was personal. It was personal, D-Rock. You think it was personal?
Yeah, that shit was personal, but that ain't us. Either way, that ain't us. No matter how
I mean, I think it's likely the cartels or something like that, too. This seemed like the kind of gratuitous violence you see from the cartels.
You got to have discernment about shit like this is all I'm saying. I'm not gonna not expect some shit like this from certain people. I know certain people to get down like this. I ain't got to worry about hanging around no niggas and being hung and burned. Yeah. Maybe burn, maybe hung, but not hung and burned. You know what I mean?
We might have to get another round for Hood and send him back to Ghana.
Yeah.
Damn. That's wild work. But I mean, at the end of the day, like, That sounds like some cartel shit though.
It is.
I don't know. Our hood give me, you know, like your people from Ghana or
No, my people.
You up with a machete, bro? You say what hood?
I'm down. I had a phone call. No, my people from the Caribbean. We chop you up. My people from the Caribbean. We chop you up with machetes.
Yeah. See, I was gonna say that.
Okay, I knew it was something off. I knew it was something. It just wasn't giving 100% yank.
Right, but that's what
I'm just saying, ain't nothing as scary as a nigga with a machete.
Right.
No,
That's
God.
what I'm saying. You don't go to places like Rio and don't, you know what I'm saying, don't think you won't get poked. Like it goes down. You know what I'm saying? Them folk be having them machetes, like they say. Everybody Jason over there.
Damn. Not Jason, that's wild work.
Yeah, they just don't wear masks, goddamn.
Sheesh. Go ahead, Shanika.
People look at homeless people and they don't see a human.
She the
Yeah, you can pass.
I do.
Yeah, you can pass this shit up. Go to
Before
the
this happened.
go to the one I sent you. Because that nigga had a machete.
Man.
So hood, you know who Robert Watkins is? Hood up there?
No, I'm not totally familiar. Who's Robert Watkins?
He be on Easy Panel. Bright skinned older guy, he be smoking.
No, he's not one of mine. I don't know if I know him.
Okay.
We got a one drop feather rule, hood.
Yeah. We sending him back to the Bahamas.
God damn, D-Rock, you on boy's neck tonight. Fuck it.
7 pieces of lumber and 2 pieces of string. That's all we need to get hood up out of here. Instead of the 3 rice balls that we gonna get Drip and we send his ass back to Asia, we gonna get hood some plantains and
Listen, plantains are amazing. You gotta threaten me with some shit I don't want.
they are good.
Like Aki and saltfish. All right, I don't fuck with the Aki. That shit like scrambled eggs. I don't know why. I don't even know what Aki is. Was that a fruit or a vegetable or some type of fungus?
Somebody asked me that, and I'm like, I don't know. It's Aki, and I just kept eating it. Like,
Yeah, you should have got me when I was young. It's too late to get me into all the real yardie food. I like curry chicken and oxtail. I'll go for some curry goat if that's all you got. But
ooh. Okay.
Go to truth.com. I fuck with this curry goat.
give you what oxtail bowl?
They in the chat. They said Robert was on the panel with me when I was with Izzy earlier.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you.
I saw him on that earlier too. Yeah. So this is a YouTube video, but then I'm gonna go back to your what you had, Drew.
Anything, of such magnitude, anything like this.
This neighbor says his Saturday morning routine was interrupted when sheriff deputies with long guns rushed into this neighborhood off White Dogwood Drive in New Kent County.
Basically, before you know it, the block was on lockdown.
According to the New Kent County Sheriff's Office, this barricade situation was the result of an argument between neighbors that led to a call to law enforcement for a man holding a machete and a baseball bat around 9:30 in the morning. When deputies arrived, neighbors said the suspect, Robert Wales Watkins III, ran into his home and locked the door, resulting in a standoff.
Which was kind of crazy. Guns drawn, and they were trying to get him to come out. Everybody had guns pointed in his direction.
The sheriff's office tells me they negotiated with Watkins for over an hour before he finally surrendered to law enforcement without any incident. Fortunately, there were no injuries. But this time, the sheriff's office also tells me that Watkins is being charged with brandishing a machete, assault, and obstruction of justice. An emergency protective order was also issued between Watkins and the feuding neighbor who made the call. I reached out to that neighbor for a comment, but they declined to speak. The sheriff's office is obtaining a warrant to search his home for a baseball bat and a machete. However, multiple residents who live in this neighborhood tell me that while they did see Watkins with the bat in his hand, they didn't see him with the machete, describing him as a nice man and a veteran who often took long walks through the neighborhood to relieve stress.
Seen a lot of combat and, of course, got PTSD.
The New Kent County Sheriff's Office says Watkins will receive veteran resources while in Pamunkey Regional Jail, but that he must follow up with those resources once released. This neighbor tells me he just wants to make sure his friend is being taken care of.
Very dramatic morning. Just hope for a peaceful day and all the best for my neighbor, that he gets the help that he needs. Wish him all the best and hope to see him soon.
And if you're a veteran or know a veteran who may be in crisis or needs support, you're being asked to call the Veteran Crisis Hotline with the number on your screen, 804-675-5000, extension 13009. For CBS 6, I'm...
Now, hell out. Why veterans had to catch a stray?
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Oh, so we just gonna put it straight on PTSD, and like he can't just be, crazy, like Mad Max.
Yeah, because the thing that they're not gonna say is how much help they don't give these veterans, and they just stick them on the street. And a lot of them do end up homeless and going out of their mind because they like, damn, I done risked my life to save this country or fight for this country, and I come home and I can't get shit. That's enough to make a motherfucker go crazy. If you think about it.
I ain't even gonna hold you. You dead ass, because I feel like once you come back, you should already have a house, brand new car, and a job waiting on you.
Everything.
For real, and a check.
After so many times of almost dying but not dying because you that, you well trained, you shouldn't have to come back and suffer for shit.
Dad, you should be straight, because that's the sacrifice that the majority of us are absolutely not willing to make.
Right. You should be just like the niggas who walked on the moon. Like, once you walk on the moon, like, what other application do you need to fill out? You know what I'm saying? The fuck? I walked on the moon. Put that down as something that you've done in the past. Nigga, like, certain shit you just... But when they come back over here, they don't get no help. Trust me, I know.
Mm.
A lot of homeless vets. You ain't never rolled by your nearest Walmart and seen homeless vet with a sign around their neck saying, "Please help."
I do, and like it ain't even gonna hold you, like, because I don't really do the money and shit like that with homeless people or anything like that no more. But if they have veterans somewhere on there, anywhere on the sign, then yeah, I'm a dig in them pockets.
Yeah, I hope you do, because they you know what I'm saying, in their mind they fought for us.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? In their mind.
Who is this, nigga?
Let me play this real quick. That's Smith.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, Smitty in the building?
Nah, I'm cool. Same stuff. I appreciate you letting me up. I'm just getting in the house, so I'm going to pack and stuff and get myself back settled. You all keep on rocking out. Tap in a minute. Thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate you. An abstract theory is a framework of ideas that deals with concepts that are not tied to a concrete physical reality, such as mathematics, philosophy, or computer science. It allows for general reasoning about classes of structures and for theorems to be reused across different specific instances. That was just random, but yeah, that's kind of wild. Corey said Corey ain't shit tonight, by the way. He said he got many veterans in his family, but he know what he doing. That's what I'm saying. Like, why we gotta? I mean, and I get it. That is a valid reason why he could possibly have done that, but maybe he just ain't playing with 52 cards in the deck. You know, outside of that, I don't know.
A couple of clowns short of a circus.
Yeah, like, you know, it's quite a few people out there yielding machetes and that ain't veterans. So what's their excuse?
Exactly. I mean, you got a bat in one hand and a machete in the other hand, then can't nobody tell you shit.
What a JD.
That's a choice. You pick each one of them items up strategically.
Mm-hmm. Coach Furry said most vets that are homeless want to be. Oops.
I don't know about that though.
Wow.
So they don't all qualify for like the GI Bill, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not gonna say he necessarily wrong. What he's saying is they all had an outlet at one time or another to have adequate housing. But if they didn't have nobody helping them going through whatever they were going through mentally, they weren't gonna survive in no type of housing type situation. And they end up homeless. It's a movie that 50 Cent did. Well, he was in it. I don't know if he did it, but it was a movie 50 Cent was in called Home of the Brave. Y'all ever seen that movie?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
You seen how everybody came home fucked up in some kind of way, shape, form, or fashion. Even if it wasn't physical, it was mental.
Mental, yeah.
Samuel L. Jackson was in that movie too.
Right.
You know
Yeah, he sure was. What up, Third? What up, JD? She needs that too.
I like that movie because it actually shows that a lot of these folks, you know what I'm saying, they don't come back with their screws tight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, look at Lieutenant Dan.
Right. Exactly. Right.
Lieutenant Dan fucked up.
Yeah. But I'm looking at each one of those situations, them folks could have ended up losing it all. Because that's what they was trying to hold on to some sense of life and trying to figure out life after combat.
Right.
But you know, everybody ain't cut for that shit. Everybody can't flip that switch on. Combat, normal world. Combat, normal world. Combat, normal world.
I thought it was like a transition though, where you had to go through for that shit.
One of my favorite movies is The Hurt Locker. And this with Jeremy Renner, the dude that was Hawkeye in the Avengers or whatever. And he's like on the bomb disposal team. And so he doesn't even really do combat per se. He's out there just disarming explosives or whatever. But my favorite part of that movie is toward the end when he's coming home. He just went through this whole ordeal, had a little shootout, people died. It was a whole bunch of crazy stuff, tried to rescue some kid. The kid wound up just being like a suicide bomber. It was a whole thing. And then the next scene, he's alone walking down the grocery aisle. And it's just like, how do you go from this to that? Like, because you really just like in 15 hours, well, 24 hours, you can be home. Because like it's a plane from Afghanistan to Germany, and then another plane from Germany back into the States. And now you're buying frozen fruit and Pop-Tarts and shit. And 24 hours ago, you had your hand around a kid's kidneys trying to pull a bomb out of him.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You can't flip that switch on and off. It don't work like that. Your mind is like, what the hell is really going on? Like, have you ever spent the night over somebody's house and you woke up like, this ain't my house? And you wasn't even drunk or no shit like that the night before. Maybe that just happened to me. I didn't did that shit. I'm like, where the fuck am I? Oh, damn, I did spend the night with my homeboy house last night. Like, just that quick. I was smoking.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Like, it's a bit of a disservice, so I don't want to try to compare it at all in any meaningful way. But I do think a lot of niggas from the hood got some type of PTSD. A lot of niggas are shell shocked as fuck, bro.
Hold on, why you think that's far fetched, or why you think that was a reach?
I don't want to compare being a street soldier to a soldier for the United States government, because them niggas aren't fighting on your behalf in the hood. Nothing you do is for my benefit.
But check this out. Hold on. Think about this though. Even the ones that have to go overseas to get into those fights, guess who they fighting? People in the just regular neighborhoods.
Right.
Yeah. Honestly, like this could have been you, right? It's that type of situation.
Exactly. Why you think they call Chicago Chirac?
Chirac, yeah.
Because the mentality is the same, bro. When you wake, bro. I was in Atlanta. I wasn't even from Atlanta, but I was there during the Florida-Georgia wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a real thing. And they
the Florida-Georgia wars? You got to tell me about this. This is new.
Nigga. You come outside.
Yes, I've never heard of no shit like that.
You come outside and you have to walk over bodies in the apartment complexes in Atlanta, Georgia.
Damn.
Literally. as kids, just kids. I'm like, man, these kids gonna be shot out when they get older.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. Go ahead, Slick.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, Ferd?
How y'all doing, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. What's going on with you, gangster?
I heard this military talk, man. So that's right up my alley.
Let's do it. I'm here to listen and learn shit for the most part, because that shit sounds crazy as hell. Go ahead.
No, I work with a lot of veterans. I used to house veterans. Now, what I used to tell young people who may be interested in going to the military, first thing I told them was, listen, if you go, get a skill in the military that transfers to civilian life.
Right.
I.e., military police, construction, cook, engineer, anything with whether avionics, those things transfer to civilian life. Jobs that don't, infantry, tanker, those anything dealing with combat, they don't transfer to civilian life. You can't get a job unless you're doing a job like the Hurt Locker, where you disarming, ammunition, live, bombs and things like that. Those are the only way. And for Black people, whether we're in the military or Pookie and Ray Ray shoot it out in the streets, that plays on our psyche, because that's not who we are by our nature. Mm-hmm. By nature, we are not violent. Yes, ninjas fight ninjas all day, but we ain't fighting nobody else. Then that's just fact. As a group, other people, to make sure that we have our freedom and our unlimited boundaries of the world. We don't do that. But to us, we would catch an aneurysm arguing with our family, arguing with friends. Right. And that's the thing. You can't, and working with soldiers, I'll tell you just two stories real quick. Two veterans, one of them was older, right? But what he liked to do with his money, he got like $3,000 a month. He liked to trick it off in the streets, right? So he came to us for housing. I found him a nice little apartment by the lake in Chicago. He never showed up. We paid they would pay the deposit and the first 3 months rent. He never showed up to the place.
Wow.
And a lot of guys that are veterans, anytime you meet a veteran and they complain about the services they not get, ask them this one question. Did you get a dishonorable discharge or honorable discharge? Because if they got a dishonorable discharge, they did something so egregious that they got kicked out of the service.
So,
and then, go ahead.
Well, first, let me ask you this, man. Because it's a guy that come over here, and you know who I'm talking about. He always say he a Romeo and all this other shit, right? So he said he's been in the military like 15 years. Now, one night, Stan and Eda Man was up here. Matter of fact, I think he was up here too, Ferg, because he was saying he don't get no check.
Well, he probably never went to claim any injuries while in service. See, they try to play on your mindset, say, be tough, but you do get hurt while you trying to be tough. So if y'all know anybody want to go to military, if they do anything and they hurt a pinky, break a fingernail, jam a toe, twist an ankle, make sure they go to the doctor, go to sick call. Because what they do is when you get out and you wait 4 or 5 years, you start having problems with your ankle. I know a dude was getting 90% disability for a messed up pinky. And when he showed me his pinky, he had a scar across the top of it. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I got hit with a piece of shrapnel. Man, come on, man. You ain't even put no Band-Aid on that. But the military will pay you for that time in service. And in some cases, they're backdated. They used to backdate it to the time you got hurt. Now they just do it for a year. So anybody that don't want to get, if you see a veteran, and again, if he's talking bad, like, oh man, don't ask him, are you dishonorable or honorable? Because if he's dishonorable, that's just like getting fired. You don't get nothing. You ain't getting no unemployment. They gonna tell you take your ass out there back to civilian thing. Last point. A lot of guys in the military. When you're in the military gives you something to do. They give you a responsibility. So whatever job you're doing, they're expecting you to do it at a high level. And they train you to a point where they do it to where you don't fail. Now, you spend 20 years, 10, 15 years doing something at a high level, you're getting paid twice a month. You really got all the free facilities. You don't pay for gym. You ain't got to pay for food. You can have the best of women because all the military women, regardless of how they face look, their bodies is killing. Their bodies is 100. But however, once you get out of the military, you back to being a regular person. You ain't got no responsibilities. The job market, depending on your job, they don't hire you as plentiful. So you can't get a job being an infantryman in the civilian life, but you can get a job being an engineer, making 80 to 100,000 on average when you get out in 4 or 5 years. So people just, look at it differently. And I went to Saudi Arabia. I never carried a weapon. I was playing ball in the middle of the desert, running PT on the Persian Gulf, going downtown Riyadh, gold shopping. This was right after the conflict. And that was it. That was my job. I just got into service that June. In January, I was in the Persian Gulf. And the benefit it gave me when I got out, it paid for all of my school. You don't really pay no property taxes depending on your rating. You get the best of everything. Military get the best of everything off the top. I've never went to a civilian doctor. I've always gone because I know they're going to be held to a standard. They're going to diagnose me correctly. Now, people have bad. My father didn't want to go to VA. He was a veteran. Come to find out, they want, and the thing about military, if you got let's say I'm drip, you like to smoke, right? If they found out, if you went to your captain and said, hey man, I got a weed problem, whatever, you know what they'll do? They'll say, okay, we're going to put you in treatment. You go into treatment. And when you get back out, you'll still be able to thrive and do what you need to do. So just do what you got to do and get out and make that money. Make that money. I ain't never been shut out of no opportunity.
No, that's real, Ferg. How everything going with the school, Ferg?
Man, it's still the black kids giving me the most problems, but I'm working through it.
Damn.
No, I'm working through it, man.
What they want to be ball hoggers or something?
They just talk back and they ain't trying to learn too much. They just talk back every time. And one of them's father is a coach for the 7th and 8th graders.
Well, yeah, you already know the time it is.
That's one of the.
But I worked through it though.
Things.
Yeah.
Like
no, I worked through it. I'm sorry.
No, years ago when I first discovered YouTube, one of the things that kind of shocked me, like it was this one video in particular. They don't really show it no more. It's like buried now, but it was called Teaching Black Kids. And it was like this white guy like giving his experience teaching kids in the inner city. And I swear, one, it reminded me of growing up, like going to school in Baltimore and stuff like that. And then two, like, when you're young, you really can't conceive of like the world beyond you sometimes. And so like, damn, to think about like the whole is everywhere almost like this, basically. So like when you see people give their experience of like the black schools, it's just a crazy thing to think about. Like, bro, it's kind of wild what goes on in black schools a lot.
But here's the thing though, people misunderstand black schools because listen, just like men on YouTube say that they want a better whatever they want from whoever, those young people, they being told a lie. And when they realize they've been told a lie, a lot of things change. Now again, these children, y'all have, all of my life, we've gone to school under the feminist movement. That's how we're educated, under the feminist movement. When black children are told by the ones who actually work with them every day that they are capable, that they can do it, man, that switches on a light bulb that propels them far beyond their imagination. But when they hearing the adults, oh my God, it's scary. Don't go be great. Stay right here and be a nigga and poor with us because they'll keep you from being great. No, a brother, a black man with a big nose and big lips, you cannot afford to sit around in your 20s and 30s listening to people who are scared. Go get it. Go learn everything the white boys are doing. So when they start rolling it out, you know exactly what's going on and you move accordingly. It's just part of being a man sometimes, man. You just, I don't know. People make it difficult than what it is, bro.
What y'all got to say about what Ferg said? I don't know nothing about the military, but I don't know. Like, it seems like it's real beneficial as long as you do what you got to do. But this motherfuckers getting out dishonorable discharge. Sometimes I be trying to figure out, like, bro, did you even want to go from the jump?
I didn't.
Trip, I knew two dudes that went into the military, and this is all in one base. I was in Fort Polk, Louisiana. 3 things happened while I was there in my first 6 months. One time, a white boy came to he's in my unit. He came to us. He said, man, my parents don't even know I'm in the service.
Damn.
3 days later, he hung himself.
Damn.
Wow.
Then a black dude and a white dude, I guess they became good buddies. Little country white dude, because it be everybody from wherever, Timbuktu. Dude, what light-skinned dude thought he was tough, but he really wasn't. So they go to the white dude's hometown, right? They done, first of all, the week before they brandishing a sawed-off. I'm like, yeah, man, you know, we okay. I remember telling them, man, put that up, don't pull it out. Nah, man, you know. So they go down to the white boy's hometown. They got caught trying to rob a bank with the sawed-off. In the military, they give you full time. They in Leavenworth now. They gave him 15 years. So they probably out by now because that was in the 90s, right? Then another white dude caught his wife cheating on him. He followed her, caught his wife cheating. They found him in New York 3 days later with her head in his car. So, you know, some people, when the times get tough for most men, that's when you see their true character. A lot of men just naturally you can't see their true character until the times get tough, and they panic. Most of us panic instead of thinking logically through the process and figuring out how to make it work. So,
I'm Richard Ferg. What up, Coach Rook? Man, you ain't lying. Like, that's why I be saying, like, I don't mind taking that long to get married because I want to see her under pressure, Ferg. I want to see all that before I go ahead and make that clank. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it can be, you know, I don't want to play.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Smitty. My bad.
No. I said, am I coming through clear? Like I'm on my phone.
Yeah. You cool, G.
Oh, okay, good. So is Uncle Ferg still there? I can't see if he is.
Yeah, Ferg. Well, you know what, Smitty? Before you rock out, so nigga read that super chat.
Shout out to Casual Germ in the building with the $5 super holla. He said, I encourage everyone to watch Warfare, the most recent war movie. Iraq 2006 was a motherfucker.
Ooh.
I know that's right. Appreciate that support. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, scroll up through the comments, click every link. Make sure you subscribe to those channels as well. Make sure you hit up Hood Surf It Up. Y'all come on our side, we go on your side. You know we do what it do, baby. And you through.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money. Let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
If you ain't at least bop your head to that, if not just straight on dance, you in the wrong building.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, Smitty. You got the flow.
Yeah.
Respect. All right, y'all can hear me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so to Uncle Ferg, respect happy holiday. All right, so when you were saying as far as a lot of brothers, they get to panicking. They don't know what to do.
You faded out.
When I hear that, I'm
You
fading out.
faded out.
It's not clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of went in and out, Smitty. Kind of went in and out.
My bad. Am I clear?
Yeah. There you
Yeah,
go.
we can hear you, but you just fading in and out.
My bad. Maybe I'll switch to my computer in a second. I'm in my house. I probably gotta go downstairs.
It's all good.
All right. So look, when you were saying, Uncle Ferg, as far as the young brothers or the men be panicking, certain instances arrive and they don't know what to do. My question, as I'm listening to that, is why don't they? Why are they ill prepared to know what to do? So I don't even focus on so much that they don't know what to do, more so than why don't they know what to do? Who didn't teach them, or what was it that they missed in the message throughout life? But I digress. My mic is muted.
Go ahead, Ferg.
The default answer I would give is fathers teaching them from the beginning. That would be the default answer, because that would be the one that could help you sort of navigate your feelings and your emotions and put you in a position to have some work ethic, some form of discipline. That means, growing up with your father, that's a difference than, father stopping through every day. And also just based off some policies, it's not just one thing. Policies, we had a good policy in play until black folk voted out affirmative action under Obama. We should have never voted that out, because that always gave us what it is. It forced companies to hire minorities. It forced them to hire minorities. So we voted it out thinking that, we don't need it. But now we see black folk don't get as plentiful opportunity. And like I said, it's no one clear-cut reason why, but I'll say this. Today, with this modern information being readily available, now let me just clarify. You 40-year-old niggas, y'all niggas is old too. Y'all aging out the work game too. But the ones that really want to start now, you young, you got an opportunity to go into places that you can kick down the door in there. You more informed, you know what I'm saying? So you have to move accordingly. You have to take that information and use it to your advantage and not accept no anymore. But again, that's just a few with so many other. Then I'll say this and I'll shut up. A lot of brothers got to come to the reality. Like, I fucked up early in life, so this is where I am. But what work am I doing outside of myself to be better? Am I helping someone outside of myself and try to build outside of myself? And that could change the whole trajectory of wherever somebody is in their life.
Go ahead, Smitty, if you got a rebuttal.
Not necessarily a rebuttal, more so.
Or
Well, yeah. I guess I could say, Uncle Ferg, the concept of the father not being there. And when we get to looking at things and we recognize that down the line, we're continuously seeing that there are many instances where dad is in the house, but unfortunately, he didn't have the proper guiding. And you know how they say, like, the sins of the father. I look at it more so as the lack of education of the father. Your father can't teach you what he don't know. Looking at it more so from that perspective, more so than we just need dad in the house. No, I think that is a lot larger of a root and that tree based than what it is than we're looking at. I think it spreads out a lot further. So and to land it, more so than just dad needs to be in the house, Uncle Fred, because I know that's the go to. Like that's like that's a default. Like it's a go to. Dad needs to be in the house. Well, I mean, we don't ever talk about if dad is a piece of shit. We don't ever talk about if dad is actually really a loving father, but he's just not equipped. Don't have nothing to do with the lack of love for his family or anything. He just don't know because he was never taught. So my thing is, how do we, again, break that? How do we get to a point where things are actually better, considering we know all of these factors that we refuse to actually put into play when it comes to talking about it from a narrative perspective? But I digress. The mic is muted.
What you think, Ferg?
I mean, but that's looking for an excuse. I can see for a 15, 16-year-old, when you're looking specifically for the ones that you want to love you by default, which is your parents, it could be both. Yes, but when most of us, when we learn how to have sex, nobody was thinking about what mom and dad didn't teach us. When we learn how to smoke our first blunt, nobody was thinking about mom and dad, they're teaching us, right? And parents don't know everything. Just like us modern parents, we're the worst of the parents because we allow our children to fail in what they're doing. We allow our children to be overweight. We allow our children to be less respectful. And then we say, oh, it's a problem. When as a parent, you have the ability, regardless of anybody's teaching you, you know what's right from wrong. We know that. I just think for me, the way I've taught my son is that he must work hard. He must be respectful. He must do that in the prime of his life. And some things he gonna listen to, some things he not. That's where he gonna have to learn through the hard knocks of life. But I'm not gonna make excuses for his poor decisions. I tell him all the time, if you get a woman pregnant out of wedlock, you're gonna carry that bill for 25 years of your life. You're going to be paying for it because America won't let you escape it. You can't run nowhere in the world where they won't find you. They stifle a lot of things if you're not in a family. So, and like I said, every generation, the kids coming out to us are going to know things we didn't know at this time. But are they looking to get, and they're looking to get away from the feminist mindset we've been under. So I salute any brother that say, okay, life right now is bullshit. I got a son, I got a daughter. Let me teach them to be better than me. I don't know how to do it myself, but we can learn together. And in learning together, maybe they will be smarter than me because that's where it's supposed to be.
Right.
But again, every man is different. Not every man is going to stand up and protect the gate. Some men are going to stand back with the women. Not every man is going to fight that fight. And those that do, salute to y'all, man. Those that don't, get out these young niggas' way because y'all in their way.
For real.
All right, so okay. Looking at it from that perspective, you see where you're coming from, right? We also have a side of guidance, and that's the main thing that I'm speaking about is the guidance aspect. We keep talking about what everybody else should do, but most of us don't even have the proper guidance. Most of us did not come up with what it is that we needed. I'm not speaking for myself, you, or anybody on the speaking in general. When we listen to the endless stories that we have out here in society amongst those of us in the community, bro, it's not an equal share of guidance when it comes to the population of us as Black men. You know, we are the anomalies, those of us who actually, if we didn't have dad directly, a real good stepdad, or, you know, uncles and a grandfather, big brothers and cousins, somebody, or just like your best friend's father, who you known for years, who was of some form of influence. A lot of us don't have the proper influences. So to land it, how do we keep on getting on people who don't have the upbringing in which they're supposed to carry themselves today? So right here, Uncle Ferg, do you know how to do a blood transfusion?
No, why would I need to know how to do a blood transfusion?
Right.
Transfusion.
So I'm just going somewhere with it. Okay, so did your parents fail you? Did anybody fail you in life? Or is it just simply you just don't know how to do it because you just weren't taught? See, that's all I'm going to. You know how many things I can go to in life where, I mean, is it really a failure or is it just that wasn't part of the teachings in my upbringing, but it might have been something that's crucial today, you see? So if a lot of us don't have that upbringing, Uncle Ferg, I think we need to be a little more like, I guess you can say, gentle in that factor and don't call it excuses. It's not an excuse if you were never taught.
Hey, come on.
It's not.
I'm sorry. A man, 35-year-old, with all this information today, and he's not moving to better his life and those around him, children, woman, whoever, then he's still playing boy games. It ain't about knowing, to me, what I've taught young men. You was born into this. You didn't have nothing to do with where you started at. It's where you end up. And are you going to put in the work necessary amongst other men? Because guess what, Smitty? I believe most men can't do what I can do. I believe most men won't fight through the issues like me. That's just my thought process, but that doesn't mean brothers can't do it. That's the thing, despite the obstacle, because that's what I think, like my ancestors before me, despite the subjugation they went through, they still fought to be better. And that's for anybody today. We can go places people couldn't go 50, 60 years ago. You can hang out all night. You can do all kinds of stuff people couldn't do. So the fact that I have those freedoms, a lot of it comes down to decision making. That's what a lot of it comes. You people, I got a friend, this dude got 3 felonies. He got an escape charge. And this dude is making $80,000 within 15 years of that, because he understood that he must put in the work. When he realized in his mind, like, damn, I'm fucking up. I used to talk to him and say, man, now find something to do greater than yourself. And once he started understanding that, the man done got married. The man is doing great things. And when I talk to young men in schools who are looking like, hey, all my life, people that look like me telling me I can't be shit. No, you already done experienced that. Now take whatever, every day going forward, be a genius, because geniuses ask the most questions. There should never be a time where you're not asking questions to get the true or the best possible outcome. If it take you 50 questions, ask them, because somebody that's trying to help you will tell you that. Somebody not, oh man, but that's just me though. I work with a lot of young people and they're begging for somebody to say, hey man, you can do it. And you're going to do it. And it ain't going to be easy, but the work you got to put in pays tremendously at the end. Don't make dumb decisions. Don't sell drugs. Don't have no babies out of wedlock. Other than that, you'll be straight. But that's just me.
Have you ever heard of this show that came out a little while ago? Maybe some people out there remember. It was called Adulting. You remember that show?
I heard of it, but I don't really know too much about it.
Consisted of, now I never watched any of it for real. I just remember I caught a preview of what one of the show's episodes consisted of. So There was a show once upon a time called Adult, and do you know what it consisted of? They were actually teaching grown ASS people, like, what did the show? They said, okay, so all right, class, today, now they had them all in a house, like a regular house. Today, what we're going to do is we're going to learn how to fold shirt, scramble eggs, okay, and iron our pants. I need you to understand how basic that is. A lot of us is scratching our heads and saying, Smitty, stop playing, you trolling. No, I'm not trolling. I didn't know that there was a real life episode of a show that had to do with the most basic of things. So my point is, going back to what I'm saying, if you're not taught something, how do you really fault a person for not knowing something? So this is really where I'm at, Uncle Ferg. I do believe the onus and the actual, should we say, the pressure should be more so on why it is how it is today, based upon what it is that those of us and those who came before me did not put into place. We didn't put certain structures and things into place, and we're now reaping the and now we're getting the repercussions of what it is that we've been laxed on, what it is that we never really took serious. We're now slowly starting to see all of it come to fruition and unfold in our face. And we always thought that all we had to do was just pray Jesus off of it and everything would be okay. And no, you can't keep sweeping the dirt and under the rug before you trip over it. And you can't keep on piling stuff in the closet before one day you open the door and you get flooded by what falls out.
Damn.
I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay, let me say this.
Go ahead, Hood. Go ahead, Hustle. Most my bad.
Yeah, I get where Smitty's coming from, because I guess based on my experience, it's all about trial and error. You know, try something out, see what happens, and if you struggling, then you try to get some help. Now, as far as ironing clothes is concerned, that's something you should have learned when you were at least in middle school or maybe elementary school. I've been ironing clothes ever since I was 10 years old. We used to iron my own school uniform and my mama's work clothes and everything. Yeah. So I learned that at a very young age. The only thing I wouldn't do back then was wash my own clothes. So some things you do have to try to catch on to at a younger age. But let's face it, everybody wasn't taught that, unfortunately.
My boys washing their own clothes. And they
not everybody can say they had a mom not everybody can say they had a mom and or a dad that taught them how to do these kind of basic things, such as.
But bro, whose fault is that though?
That's what I'm finished. But that's what I'm going to say. It come back on us though, because at the end of the day, with every generation that we raise, even if we just talking about our own lineage, our own family directly, it's supposed to get better, and that skill set and knowledge bank is supposed to increase and widen, and we're supposed to know more. Like, okay, I didn't learn how to do this when I was growing up, but I'm a damn sure make sure my kids know how to do it growing up, and that's how we start that trajectory. But it's like we're staying stagnant and people not learning shit, and then when they do learn it, they don't want to fucking tell the next person.
Come on, Snoop.
For various reasons, and I feel like that's why we at where we at, because ain't nobody trying to level up the next person. They just thinking about themselves, and it's
people don't even want to do so.
Go ahead.
People don't even want to level up their own children. They keep the kids in the dark, and then complain
about it.
Then say the kids ain't. No, you got to teach. We all got to this new information today. We all get it, right? Some people are going to use it to propel them forward. Some people are going to use it to make excuses on why. We've already lived through the worst of whatever it is. When you got opportunities, those that look up to you, you have to sort of man up. What they learned was life skills. They had classes back in the 80s where you learn how to do that shit. Again, in public schools, when you don't pay taxes in your neighborhood, everybody's renting, they dictate everything they want your kids to learn. That's why under Obama, Biden, they was bringing the men's is dressed like the women's is to read to the slow ass nigga kids. Because guess what? The parents ain't gonna show up. The parents ain't gonna have that conversation with the kids. And the parents ain't gonna say, no, we don't want that. And that's what I'm saying. We see it coming. Sometimes we like, oh, well, oh my God, what they doing? exactly what you, me, let them do. Everybody has an opportunity. Listen, I was the generation where they said 1 in 4 of us was going to fail. I mean, only 1 in 4 of us was going to make it. The other 75% of us niggas wasn't going to do shit. So when they put that in some of our head, some of us said, to hell with that. I'm going to make it. And we still fighting. That's why you see a lot of people in their 50s starting to retire. The ones that understood that they put in the work. Now they like, we ain't going back. We ain't accepting. No, we ain't taking defeat because they done already had to fight for it. Now, it will behoove a man. I'll say this and I'll shut up. I go to base all the time and I talk to people, you know, that are still in the military, that work for the military. In 2029, they're going to do a hard reset with this social media / AI / I guess information technology. They're going to do a hard reset. Those who are putting themselves in position to get in those spaces, in all of the technology spaces, will be okay. Those that paper push, those that sit on the sideline, they're going to be the ones with a hard decision. Because if they pushing the immigrants out, some positions are still going to have to be filled. So it will behoove anybody. If you got a smart son or daughter, protect them. Teach them math, teach them numbers, teach them science. Every nigga know how to read. Everybody got a phonics way of talking. Japanese, they can't speak no English, but they'll phonic that shit all the way through. And you'll understand it, but they do know money. So teach your child money, savings, finance, housing, all of that. All of that pays off. So.
Yeah, but it's definitely an issue within our communities where the current parents can't really teach the children as much. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I felt like back in the day, the elders always had some wisdom to impart. And nowadays, it seems like, you know, now that we're the elders, like a lot of the older generation, I mean, the older people, you know, 40 and up, ain't saying shit. Sounded dumber than the 20-year-olds.
Like, 45s and unders. Them 45s and unders, yeah, they sound real slow. No Child Left Behind. If you was in school and under No Child Left Behind, your ass should be back in school. You should be back in school because you miss it.
That was definitely a mistake. I was so mad when they did that. Like, oh, man. I'm sorry, what was that?
Am I coming through?
Yeah, you coming through.
Now you are.
You sound good. You sound good. Nice and clear. Nice and clear.
All right. No, yeah, my phone went off.
But yeah, we definitely got to find that balance. And that's why I like these types of platforms, but I feel like they're definitely being underutilized. Because this is where we have the opportunity to spread that knowledge of what you didn't get growing up and what you need to impart into the next generation to make sure that they don't, you know, start from behind like we did. And it's like, everybody don't want to hear that shit. They want to tune into the bullshit.
Now,
yes.
Let me say this real quick. Now, to be fair, I think Smitty asking Trey Fur, can he do a blood transfusion? That's a bit extreme because me personally, I don't expect the average person to know how to do a blood transfusion unless you go into the medical field or you already work in the medical field. You think I'm asking she can do a heart surgery on me? Fuck no. What does she know about doing a heart surgery? She ain't in the medical field, so that's a bit much if you ask me. But go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
Nah. Much respect to your mental and your headspace. No, see, the thing is that you totally miss the everything. It's not about if the example is extreme or not. What it is that I'm asking is, if you don't know how to do something, look, I could say, hey, hustler, do you know how to drop a transmission? Okay, you see? So look, right?
That's something I can do.
I asked hustler, right? Yeah, see, I didn't ask you, Uncle Fur, because you old enough and you just might know how, right? So I had to. But my point is, like, you know, building a tree house, knowing how to start a campfire, without a lighter or matches. There are endless things that I could say. You know, it ain't got to be about its extreme. If you don't know how to do it, is it your fault that you weren't taught? Now, watch this. Uncle Ferg goes to the point of, well, there's all this information out here. Cool. Then if that's the case, then what is it that we're not utilizing and why? Shanika just said it to land it. Once upon a time, the elders always had some information, right? And I do notice it nowadays. You ask, hey, so who was the first blah blah blah, mom, or whatever? I don't know. I'm just throwing up, and I hear a lot of Google it. That wasn't the answer back then. Nah, look. You would get all kind of storytelling. Like, listen, you ask certain questions, you better be ready for the TV to be turned down in this story time, because they about to give you a whole dialogue of about exactly why it is such and such sailed from here to there. This, the first one to invent this and everything else. The elders of our days actually did have some form of historical record of information. And now we are relying on AI for everything. And slowly but surely, AI is taking our memory and making it its own.
Smitty.
I
real, so I'm gonna leave that right there.
AI is just taking everything at this point. Shit.
But it's only taking the low-level thinkers' opportunities away. That's the thing. AI is not gonna. We scared of AI because we play behind whatever society gives us. Whatever they tell us to play with, that's what we do. What I'm saying, and I think I heard Shanika say, you niggas in y'all 40s, y'all the elders. Y'all mama and daddies was 40 years old when y'all was getting those gems. These people wasn't 80 years old. So now the people in that position, they all about self. What do I get? What about me? When you done already wreaked havoc for the last 30 years in the neighborhood. Me, and this is just me. The damage that selling drugs to mamas and daddies and uncles did, those kids are now adults. Those children are now grown right now with kids. And they're not even focusing anything. They don't show up to no report card pickups. They don't show up to the kids' games. They don't give them a well-balanced diet. They don't buy appropriate clothes sizes. They don't speak to them about respect. A lot of people they'll figure it out, especially a boy. You'll figure it out. Yeah, he'll figure it out all right. But he won't speak about mama. Mama, you gave me bad information. Where my daddy? Round the corner. Oh, it's his fault too? Yeah, he left us. No, he didn't. And this is me, Smith. I'll shut up. Especially young man. I'm not talking, you old niggas, y'all niggas is old. Y'all got to figure that shit out. Y'all in the prime of working. You better get to working or you're going to have to go get $300 a month for your Social Security. When you got information, anybody, and you got young men and young women in your family who can benefit from it, man, have that tough conversation with everybody and say, listen, this one could be it right here. Let's protect them, not leave them out on the island by themselves. Because we see the results. They might end up on a pole or sagging in the streets, slanging that rock. But
yeah, Uncle Ferg, see,
really?
Oh, sorry, no, Shanika, go ahead. I didn't mean. My bad, beloved.
No, you're good. And I was actually like just a little pushback, and I don't even know if I want to call it pushback, but I do absolutely resonate with what Smitty was saying. Like, there was a point in time where I had to be on a certain level so that I could make sure that I could help my child do their homework. Bare minimum. You feel me? And then now, like you said, I don't have to learn or know anything. Like, I just go find a YouTube video. And I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it. Like with certain things, not school related, but like just certain things, you know, that I find them asking me and they stump me and I don't want to have to admit that I don't know what the fuck they talk about or I don't have the answer. Go Google it, learn, teach yourself. Right? Like, you know, I try to pivot and re-shift it to make it seem like I'm turning it into a learning opportunity for them instead of both of us looking it up together. That's the problem with that. But yeah, I do hear a lot of like, just Google. Like everybody just say that period because they feel like, just go online. And I feel like it has contributed to the mental stagnation that we have as parents because it's like, why do I have to teach you anything when you can go and watch a YouTube University, TikTok University, and it'll teach you everything and then some, for what you need. So I don't have to learn anything new or stay with the times.
I will say this, Shanika, all right, as at least a courtesy to us as, the older generation now. The courtesy I do give to us is the fact of back when we was coming up, we would be in second grade and we would be learning second grade stuff. Nowadays, they be in like the second, third grade and learning calculus, okay? A lot of us, our kids be getting courses we didn't even ever take or we weren't good at, all right? So, when your child comes home with what's that? Physics in the 8th grade, you know what I'm saying? And you was a C student your whole life in a basic regular public school, that might be a little difficult. So I just want to at least give us that courtesy. You smell me now?
No, don't get no courtesy.
They are revamping a lot of shit, just like even with the math. I was helping my son his homework with division, and I'm like, when did y'all start dividing like this? Like, what the fuck is all that shit?
That's my whole point. Real quick, Uncle Fred. So that's my whole point. It just like, matter of fact, Uncle Ferg, watch this. Repairing cars. A lot of us used to be able to repair our own cars. They set them up and the engines are designed, and I know you know this, Uncle Ferg. The engines are designed to where they make it so you can't repair it yourself. They got the certain screws and everything where, hold on, what kind of fitting? What the hell? What is that? A star L shape? I don't have that fit. What does this go to? This ain't a ratchet. This ain't a... So they make sure that, like, slowly but surely, everything you have to go back to them. We used to be able to take the back off the cell phone and check your cell phone battery. You can't even do that no more. Yet they make sure nothing you can do yourself, all the way down to slowly but surely teaching your own kids. It's my point. And last but not least, because just while I got the floor, Uncle Ferg, when you was talking about the crack era, because we know that's what your thing is, crack baby. Well, Uncle Ferg, something I've recognized that there's a brand new crack era, and it has nothing to do with cocaine, okay? Got nothing to do with that white girl. Nah, the new crack era is technology. The new crack era is social media. The new crack era is Google it. I don't have to tell you nothing. That is the new. See, we're in a whole new. See, the crack era is still here, Uncle Ferg. It just evolved. It just metamorphed itself. It said, you know what? They ain't smoking this as much no more. I'm not getting. I'm still cranking in the streets, but I'm not getting it as much. So I gotta switch it up. So I gotta go ahead and hit them where I know it's really hitting now. What y'all into? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take my crackhead self and I'm gonna shift it into the social media. I'm gonna shift it into everything that you view and watch. I'm gonna shift it into everything that hits your ears. And I'm gonna tap into your heart. And I'm gonna shift how you think. And I'm gonna make sure that it's generational. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
I agree, and I definitely see where you're coming from with that one. I would only say like Casual Germ hit on it too in the comments. Like as far as the new crack, I feel like it would tie between technology and this sexual revolution. Because it just seems like everything is centered around sex.
That's a part of it too.
Everything.
Add that to the ingredients as it's bubbling. There you go.
But again, have any of y'all ever been to a high school football game or basketball game in the last 6 months?
No,
I used to play high school basketball.
Well, listen, when you go, right, look around at the ones that you know who are in school, right? A lot of their ideologies come from the adults around them. A lot of what they wear come from the grown men and grown women around them. So they're learning the behaviors of the adults around them, right? But as far as the technology, since technology has, I guess, the video game era, when I was young, you had to go to the video game store, the game room to actually play the games.
Yeah,
Arcade.
The arcade. The one thing about this is universal. It's a universal language, and math and science are universal languages. There's the same formula, PEMDAS, that I learned in the 7th grade that I've been using ever since to make sure my numbers are right. Parentheses, exponent, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. That's in that order. I may have left one out. Division, division.
Please excuse
Yes,
my dear
division.
Aunt Sally.
Yeah, division.
But yeah, division. Not I said multiplication, but this is what I'm saying. As a parent, when I see my kid come home and they struggling with certain things, 90 days of consistent reinforcement and learning together with your child gives that child the greatest motivation and confidence in the world.
Uncle Ferg, the greatest motivation in the world has nothing to do with what the correct answer is. If you don't give them the correct answer, they fail.
Well, that's why you learn together. That's why you should. No one should ever take the time to not learn.
About just putting a battery in a back. You just talking about putting a battery in a back.
No, I'm talking about building the machine, not playing the game. That's all I'm saying.
It's just my way of saying that. We saying the same thing. That's just my own slang of you putting the battery in a back. You hyping them up.
Okay.
The fact is, you need to give them the direct coordinations. Don't tell them just walk out into the field and God is going to guide you. No, give them a compass.
No.
Give them a compass and tell them where the river is and how many yards and meters and feet.
And that's the problem. People ain't giving no compass. You got to give the correct information, whether it hurts a feeling or not. And that's why, for me, men can't learn in their feelings. Step out of your feelings and look at the truth and logic of it. And sometimes it comes with age. It comes with age. None of us are born with silver spoons in our mouth. We come from working parents.
Bad about that though, Uncle Ferg. You know what's so crazy is it comes with age. Once upon a time, we had enough knowledge and guidance to know how to, let's say, hunt and gather for ourselves to make it to a certain age. I want you to think about how young we're passing away now. It has a lot to do with the fact that they're not able to make it to that age because the guidance isn't there. They keep getting hit while trying to cross the street because they was never told to look both ways.
Yeah.
So now you back to the parent, because if your parent ain't guiding you, then you're gonna struggle.
I've never left the parent. That's what my entire message has been on the entire time I first started talking, is where is the root cause of all of this? Where does it all start? Why are they producing themselves and we are coming out the way we are? I never left the parents. I digress. My mic is muted.
You know, one other thing that I wanted to kind of touch on a little bit without going too far off is the comment that you made about the AI taking the jobs of the lower thinkers. I think that AI is coming for low-key everybody, except for the people that work with their hands or, the trades, because I feel like I get what you're saying, right? Because there's a certain type of thought process that AI just can't do, and that human element is still going to be required. But I feel like they coming for as many jobs as they can, and some of the people, I think it just depends on the position. But yeah, I feel like they coming after everybody, like engineers, like all that shit too. Like I feel like nobody's safe.
You know, when I first saw it, Shanika, the very first time I saw it, I was with my pops. It was around the holidays, around this time, and we was gonna go get food. And he just pointed out. He said, look at how many. We was in a grocery store. He said, and I'm talking about this is like about I don't know, probably about 20 years ago, almost 20 years ago now, right? It's been that long. I mean, it's went by that fast. He said, look at how many self checkout aisles there are. And we were looking, and once upon a time, I remember when you go in the grocery store, you would see every single lane had somebody behind at the end of the register. And then one day we walked in, and my pops is being older than me, right? He was born in 55. He was like, look at this. There's nobody. Look, they got three cashiers. And then the first thing he said is, look at how many jobs they're taking away. This is back in like the early mid 2000s. Okay. He said, look at how many jobs is being taken away. That was way back then. And that was long before anything else that has continuously, like even down when you say like people that AI is not taken away from people that do things with their hands. Yes, it is. I am personally, watch this though. Watch this. You ain't even thinking about this part. I'm an artist. I love to draw and sketch. Everybody wants AI now. Me who uses my hands and my mind to come up with concepts. Me who as a poet, as a writer, who sits down and writes. Everybody just, all you got to do is type in a concept for a song now. All you got to do is type in a concept for a picture. You don't need folks like me no more. No more Michelangelos and Leonardos and everything else. You don't need us. AI is taking everything from everybody. So I'm only adding to what it is that you're saying, sis.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. In every form of fashion, they are taken away. And nothing that is by hand, for the most part, crafted, is being really respected. It's like, yeah, you can just kind of snap a finger and microwave and Jetson it. So we're moving further and further into the Jetsons age, slowly but surely, and it is what it is. Now, I just came to the conclusion that I'm not going to complain about it. I'm just going to do what it is that I can do to go ahead and maintain my own personal status of tradition, while at the same time knowing how to keep up with the movement of times so I don't get left behind, and I know what to do to continuously be able to take care of myself as time moves forward. Fact is, it's no more paper applications. Everything's online now. You smell me now? I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, and as you were saying that, it made me think about this video I just saw not too long ago where this black girl was credited for creating a robot that can do braids. So she was like, I'm tired of having to sit down, and spend 8, 10, 12, 20 hours getting my hair braided, getting carpal tunnel and arthritis. Here go a machine that'll braid your hair. I was like, oh, Lord. They're coming for everybody.
Yeah. Now, I can tell you this much. They're like, I want people to do like, I want to be at least one voice that can give us some reassurance. There's just certain things that technology cannot recreate, reproduce in its full capacity of quality. Like, for example, making food. They've done endless experiments with like robots making food as opposed to people. It's unmatched. We still got it hands down. They've tried to do the whole robot truck drivers as opposed to human truck drivers. We still got it hands down. So like there are a lot of things that we still absolutely do hold a bar for. Cutting hair, doing hair, just like how you said. We still have our place. It's just the fact of it will only take over if we continuously allow it to be pushed and nobody gives real reverence to what is handcrafted anymore. If everything is just machine, microwave, just DoorDash, robot, then it will take over. And it doesn't mean it's better, is my point. It's just the fact that it will take over because that's what people want.
But Smitty, you said two things unique, right? You said you now come to a place in your life, despite what you've seen already happen to you, friends, people in the community, to Black people as a whole. You're now looking at life to where you're going to do exactly what you need to do to make sure you are, what is that? Reaping what you sow, right? Yes, there's some roadblocks. However, this also plays.
That's all.
Yeah, but those traditions, I would assume, are taking care of your family, being the best dad, things like that, being a product of society, your community. Yeah, that okay. So, and this is what I'm saying, right? Think about what we understanding now at 40 and 50 to where we can take our children, whatever, I would say 15, and say, listen, it's a lot of bullshit out there. We gonna make sure you don't get in those traps. At least I'm gonna give you the roadmap to get to where you want to go. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? It starts with trust, but that's relationship building. Be open, be honest, and say, hey, I don't know all the answers. You're gonna teach me some stuff that I didn't know 10 years ago, because in your time today, it's new. And when it's new and you're young, you learn that shit quick. When you're old, you're like, hold up, I gotta figure it out. But that's just part of life and growing and learning. Just like you say, the life skills thing. People learn how to fold clothes. It's some people that can learn how to fold clothes and go on and make a business of it.
Yeah.
It just comes down to where a person is in their life and how they want to move. And that's why I say, when I look at my 22-year-old son, he wanted to go to college, but I said, listen, go to college here. He wanted to choose, okay, do it. Boom. He realized that shit didn't work. I say,
you know what really scared me?
You guys got to go do life, man. You can't afford to sit around as a young man, young brother. You should go from South Beach to Washington State, finding your purpose, if that's what it takes, or where you have to do things and build and create, do things out beyond yourself. When you do things beyond yourself, that blesses you, because to me, and I'll shut up, we are him. We are him as a people. And when I see brothers like, no, you can do all that shit. Don't accept it from nobody. And you ain't got to fight it. Just get to the top. Then say, let me help somebody behind me. But
I tell you this, right? What really concerned me, what really grabbed my attention, and I've heard it quite a few times, and I know multiple people have heard the same thing. You'll ask somebody a question. You know, I come from the days where I would ask my fellow brothers and sisters a question, and they would be like, read this book, or you can refer to this reference, or they actually know. I am absolutely terrified for the sake of the mental state of humanity, for the simple fact of, do you not know how many people I've come across that have said to me after I've asked them a question, they'll say, talk to Chat GPT. And I mean, they say that like it's a real person. They say it like it's so normal. I don't know if I'm the only person. Now, mind you, I shit you not, I've gotten some great questions for my YouTube show from ChatGPT. I have actually had some great questions answered from ChatGPT, right? But I literally have come across folks who's like, they talk to, no, they're like, talk to it like a person. And that messed my head up because I can't wrap my brain around it. What do you mean talk to this inanimate object like it's a person? What do you mean? Because the last time I checked, we're not short on people. I'm just saying, the last time I checked, we are not short on people. the last time I checked, we're not short on people who have information. We got that bad. See, I go a little bit deeper with it. Now, I know my view on it is not really, popular on that, but I don't care. I really don't care. Nah, dead ass. It's a problem when people start really getting to the point where we're like, just talk to AI. There are people who have whole apps where it's a dating site. Uncle Ferg, you remember the chat line where folks would call? I remember that when I was in high school. That's right. You call the chat line, live links, quests, whatever it is. And you can go ahead and just either mess around and troll, or you can go ahead and get you some bop.
Yeah, I was a young adult.
Nowadays, okay, now let's
I
move
get it.
forward. Now in 2025, we have all kinds of apps where they say, yes, I am an AI. Come on and just live chat with me. What is real anyway? They literally say, what is real anyway? And nobody's paying attention to this shit.
And I think that's the problem with technology. It's good to have, but there was a time where we had to use technology way more sparingly and still had to live life concretely. And I just think technology is just taking over to where nobody wants to teach concretely anymore. They don't want to educate concretely. Just say, look it up. Go talk to AI. I mean, I use YouTube every day, but I still go out and learn something. I still got to go out and do something and make myself proactive. I mean, that balance has been distorted. That's just I've noticed it too, Smitty. That balance has been distorted for the last decade.
Hustler, briefly, and I'm gonna shut up. Hustler, to respond to what you just said. What it basically is that they are replacing who we learn from. Do not learn. Listen, from C19. So on and so forth, being careful with the language. Shout out to the platform. All of that. Disconnect. Everything is about disconnect. I'm peeping it. I see it. Third eye open. They want us to disconnect. Talk to an AI, not your neighbor. Don't talk to your fellow brother and sister. You all no longer get around the campfire, whatever it is. Talk on the phone. I don't care how you do it. Don't talk to another person and get your information. Get it from AI. But where does AI get it from? Absorbing everything that it gets from us, from listening and tapping into our phone calls, what you type in, what you want to Google, what you're into, what you like. Your face recognition. They're telling you to go to something that is only trying to duplicate what it is that we are the authentication of. That's the crazy part. And people will really turn down the authentic human being and say, go talk to Chat GPT. That's my point. We are way far gone. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shanique.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, yeah, that was kind of weird. Like, and not weird like in an offensive way, but just different. I'll say that when I noticed that people, are having conversations, because they were talking about it at my job. They were like, yeah, I love Chat GPT. That's my best friend. And I'm just like, what? And and I was seeing it where they like, yeah, I told Chat GPT to talk to me like a black girl, and then Chat GPT be like, yeah, what's T, sis? Like, I've seen videos of people, talking about that, and I'm like, this shit is learning us. It's like, I don't agree with it. And even and then I let it go. The guy that was on somebody panel, and he was saying that like when he coaching men, he'll tell them to go and find a girl's picture on Instagram and deep fake them so that they can jack off to it.
Yes,
like that's a common thing now. Deep faking. I'm like, somebody could just come and grab Coach Ferg picture and make a whole.
Dang.
Hell yeah, Ferg.
I'm saying,
Coach Ferg,
I hope none of the little rusty finger duty booty niggas sloop footed ass dudes. Now, if y'all mamas and aunties do it, I'm cool with that.
So you okay with me deep faking you?
I mean, I don't know you. You don't see me. I would say this: if you did pull my picture, I hope you send me some. I would say anybody, because people do this. At least make sure your pictures get paid. So anytime they use it, then they go have to put a registry on that.
Fuck that. Send me some money.
That's what I'm saying.
If you post on Facebook or Instagram, that shit is fair game. Anybody could take it.
Oh yeah.
Whatever they want, and that's what people are doing.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing about the slow ass people who know what could happen. Now, 18, 19, trying to be rebellious, they sneaking and doing some shit. Okay, cool. 25 and over, shut your dumb ass up. You know exactly what you was doing. Now you mad about the outcome because you didn't think beyond your personal wants and your feelings that I'm gonna do what I want. And they already been saying it since social media's existence. Be wary of what you put on social media. That shit will come back and haunt you. They've been doing that since social media been a thing. And guess what? Stupid ass wanna blame somebody else like they didn't know. They'll do that shit. And now, 10 years later, why they doing me like that? Well, you knew what you was doing was wrong anyway. When you showed your booty cheeks on the video, you knew you was wrong. You know what I'm saying? The dude knew he was wrong when he was videotaping himself brandishing a weapon. Come on, man. You ain't gonna be a kid forever. Now, I say, and I shut up. Now that it's all out, why would any black man want to live under that shit? Go be the baddest man you can be. Fuck what niggas say or think about you. Go be the world. White man say something to you, slap shit out of him and keep it moving. Black man say something to you, get away from him. But learn how to do some shit. Buy you listen, go out and buy you a belt and a pair of boots. Because the nigga ain't working, he ain't got no belt on. I'll shut up.
I mean, to be fair, I've heard stories of people who post bullshit on social media. They either lose their jobs, lose their scholarships, or lose whatever opportunities they had because they just couldn't keep it offline. So I believe
it's getting serious. It's getting serious, bro. Like, bro, they checking all that shit before they do a lot of shit now.
I read a story.
They're putting that into your employment contract. I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off, H&M, but they're actually adding clauses to your employee contract to say, like, if we catch you on social media, you will get fired.
They did that back in 2005. 2005. They did that then. I was in the schools. They used to do it.
All them teachers, all them teachers was getting caught up. Yeah, all them
teachers, anybody. People, look, let's be honest, a lot of niggas don't read the employee handbook. Let's just keep it real. Because it's in the employee handbook. So,
Yep. I read a story about this woman who lost her scholarship because word got out that she had an OF account. I read another story about a mechanic who lost her job because she was doing OF content on the fucking job. So it's like, what the hell is going on?
I saw a TikTok H&M where this boy lost a football scholarship because he commented under another girl's post and said all nurses are 304s.
Well, hot damn.
That to me, and I literally, when he was talking about it, doing his little story time, I was like, I'm so glad that social media wasn't out when I was in high school and young, because I would have lost every piece of dollar that they tried. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, though.
Random.
Wait. That's the thing, though.
Girl was wild like that.
Hold on, Hustler. Hold on. That's the thing, though.
That was all he said.
Can y'all hear me?
We got you. Go ahead, Drip. Go ahead.
Hold
we
on.
got you.
God damn. I fucking forgot what the fuck. See, bro, fuck you. It's all good. God damn, I forgot what I was going to say. Ragged ass.
It'll come back to you.
So, like I was saying,
shit.
Give it that.
Well, let me say this. While Drip gathers thought, let me say this. At the job I work at now, I got word that they fired some woman some months ago. I'm going to say about a year prior, they fired this woman because she was on the company website talking shit about a manager. I'm like, really? The one place to talk shit about a manager on the company's website of all places. Really?
But again, it's people thinking that they can do what they want to do because everybody's moving in their fucking feelings today. That's the problem. You can't take your feelings to the rest of the world. I can't. You can't do it, especially a brother. You got to go talk to the people that hurt you. Maybe your mama, maybe your daddy, your cousin, your best friend, somebody you know hurt your feelings. You got to go have that conversation with them. Then how they feel after that, fuck them. Excuse me, but you got to get it out. But when I come to y'all, I can't be in my feelings about life. I got to say what the truth is based off my experience and based off what you can actually see. Just based off what you see in a clip. Is every woman or something like the women that be on YouTube and down? No. But a lot of brothers, they new to this space. They new to being a man. And when you got new money and women done told you weak all your life, because they heard it from their sisters too. They ain't playing that game no more. And some people just want to have their hand out and beg from you for the rest of their life. And then they call you weak because you ain't give them what they wanted. Fuck them niggas.
But Ferg,
Hey, but
let's just
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead. Well, let me say this real quick.
Go ahead,
Like,
go ahead.
a lot of these niggas ain't even talking like this, Ferg. A lot of these niggas is doing the opposite.
About what?
I forgot what I was going to say again. God.
All right, I got you.
Damn.
Nobody even touch your ugly ass off this time.
Man, shut your ass up.
Hey, hold on. You got
all the tweed.
put it down. Put it down for the night.
Fuck y'all. It ain't the weed.
Hey,
Short-term memory is shit.
Bro, fuck you. First of all,
real quick. Hey, Drip, let me help you out. Let me help you out, my G. Let me tell you what a pothead's biggest best friend is while on panels and moments like this happen. It's called a pen and pad. That's right.
Oh,
Write
God.
that shit down.
Yeah.
Write it down.
Down. Yeah, I'm definitely putting my phone this time.
Uncle Ferg, so you know,
Drip, that's because you old, nigga. You getting old and you gotta take other measures. Go ahead, Smith.
I'm 39, nigga.
Nah, you good. You good. Because, you good because I wrote it down. So I'm just saying.
Boy, that's funny as hell. Appreciate you, Smitty.
Respect. Hey. Each one teach one.
No, for real.
So, Uncle Ferg, how do men balance out feelings and like decorum? Like, you know, so, you know, my main thing is, you know, I have a hard time trying to figure out the balance of how to actually express to men, because I know how to do it for myself, right? But I don't know how to verbalize that balance between what you feel, right? And what decorum is, as far as there are just certain things we don't do. And I do believe that a lot of men nowadays move in their mama's form, and it's not cool. So what's your take to that? Like, you know, how do you see that balance working out? Like, how do we do that? How do we fix that?
But you know what you just spoke about. That's what I worked in, Smitty. That's what I spent 20 years working in. Right? Say a lot of young men, and my clients have been felons. I spent 2 or 3 summers in Chicago speaking to felons, brother, age 20 to 24, about 40 to 50 a group session. I'm in a room with 35, 40 of these dudes every day.
Uncle Ferg.
Listen. No, but I say that because
Get to it.
It's not everybody's built for that type of long haul, because when people are conditioned to eating garbage and listening to things that make them believe that they're less than, you have to mind that out. And you have to come to the root cause of it. A lot of brothers relate to they didn't have a father. A lot of brothers relate to They lost special people in their lives, people that they admired and respected. Those people are no longer here. Then they may have seen something. They lost a homie, or they realized, like, damn, somebody was lying to me, cheating to me. They broke my heart. And once you mind that out, then it's about having an emotion is fine. I would never tell nobody not to be angry, but how do you release that anger? When you have an injury, you know what I'm saying? But it's a conversation that has to be done. And I think the best remedy for it, Smitty, just like a YouTube panel, when you get men in those circles and they all have traumatic experiences, some are similar. When they start to realize we all have similar issues but we came through it, now it's only speaking to them that, listen, you are a strong individual. You have a strong mind. They have to go through that mental conversation with themselves that despite what happened, I'm here and I can do better for myself, at least put myself first going forward and treat others again with the humanity. You have to have respect. You have to have a certain type of patience, a certain type of calmness about yourself, even in stressful situations. Now, I'm not saying your mind shouldn't be going 100 miles an hour, but your reactions to when people attack you are verbal. I say verbally attack you. I don't say don't let no. You can talk about me all day, but if you call me ugly, call me this, I'm not being able to, I guess, be under control under those moments so you can have the best outcome. And it takes time. Sometimes some people take longer than others. Some people, you give them a couple of good man inspirations and man possibilities and capabilities. 3 to 6 months, you'll see a change gradually in how they showing up in person, how they wear their clothes, how they stand, how they speak, how they look at life going forward. But again, not a lot of brothers will even challenge that type of environment with young brothers. A lot of brothers stay away from it because it can be taxing on your mind, because they're always going to combat what you say, because you might be the first person that ever told them that, and they've heard something totally different. So you have to challenge it and have that conversation and be open and honest about it. The good, always look at it as the good, the bad, and the ugly part. We got to mine all those parts out. And then when we mine it out, we're going to set a plan for you to always be successful. Because when they come back around, the good, the bad, and the ugly, you know how to navigate past it next time. You're not caught up in it. A lot of brothers get caught up in it, and they spend the prime of their life fighting a demon that they ain't even really got.
Let me slide in real quick.
Sure. My bad.
Let me slide in real quick. I want to give a shout out to Casual Journey with the $5 super holla. He said, pro tip, always Google or Bing your phone number and your real name, past addresses, and online names.
Nah, you'll find out a whole lot about your shit. No bullshit.
Yeah, but half of y'all already on the black market anyway.
Yeah. That's
pull that credit report. They'll show you.
Yeah, I can pull it for you.
Yeah. I block all my stuff.
I got the codes. I got the codes where you could do it for free. Because I used to work with Experian. All the backdoor codes where you get that free monitoring. Check your credit reports, please. Lock it down the way nobody can apply for nothing.
Well,
not even you. Not even you.
Snake.
Bro,
I need the code. What I got to do for the code?
Let me get a cash app.
What?
Okay, so
$1 cash app. You gonna give me the code for real?
Yeah, I got them.
And it's gonna give me like credit monitoring for what?
For adults and for children, all 3 bureaus, and it monitors the dark web too. So if your name or your email pop up somewhere, then it'll tell you and where it come from. Like,
is it for life?
They last like 4 years, but the code you could just keep re-entering it. It's a you know what I'm saying, it's an admin code in the back door. So
it give you a credit report and everything, and it like
all 3 bureaus, all 3 bureaus.
Yeah, send me that shit. Nigga, fuck you got. Nigga, how long you been having that hookup? You ain't said shit.
Nigga.
Raggedy.
I said that shit before, but anyways, I wanted to play this video, right? Wow, flies. I wanted to play this video because I thought it was an interesting conversation with Dick Gregory. May he rest in peace. If you ain't never read nothing by Dick Gregory, find something, anything. But anyways, he said prostitution is for white men. Oh, okay. I thought that would have. I guess it do kind of make sense, but I thought
that was gonna trigger a response. I mean, I ain't hear no lie.
Not one. I know, right? I had to think about it, but yeah, it ain't a lie. But yeah,
that's true. See, y'all, I grew up under Dick Gregory. Y'all don't know nothing about no Dick Gregory. He spoke truth to power. I admire people like that.
Hold that.
I like going back and listening to his old comedy specials. That brother was, he was a genius comedian, and it was clean.
Damn.
Play with it if you want to. Yeah.
Shout out to Dick Gregory, man. That's wild.
No, my bad. I had to go get
hold on. You know he was the first black president too, right?
I had to go get my book. If you have never read anything, defining moments. Okay, well, fuck it. Defining moments in Black history, reading between the lies. When I tell you I laughed, I cried, I like every emotion you could think of. I'm telling you, like, y'all need to fuck with Dick Gregory. Like,
he's the truth now.
Go back and look him up if you don't know.
Yeah, he won the popular vote back in the day, but they ain't give it to him. They did a recount.
Wow. You say he was the first black president? What was this?
Yeah, this was what year this was, Ferg, know what I'm talking about?
Shit, I think I was a kid, man. Shit, in the early 60s, mid to late 60s, 70s, right before it was before 70. So anything before that, I wouldn't know.
Well, Ferg, why we don't talk about that shit?
I mean, people don't want to hear about the goodness of black people, man. There's so many things black people have done, man, throughout us being here. So
that was in 1968.
Yeah, I was born that year, so I wouldn't even know for sure.
Yeah, Martin Luther King was assassinated that year.
Yes.
Damn.
And just so just based off that, right? And Dick Gregory, they were all young adults in that time, right? Real young adults. So just to imagine, right? If he would have made it through life to age 40, Malcolm X would have made it through life to age 40 and beyond. Today, every message about being a great man and woman working together would have came from those two. So why, if they would take them out in the prime of their life, how y'all think we right here fighting about being a man and a woman and a husband and a wife and working together? Why? See, I don't know, man. I just have a way about it. And I say, man, fight that shit by your actions. Don't even gratify their appetite for nonsense by participating. Avoid that shit. That's just me. So, I don't know.
Play that motherfucker to me.
Yes, because he finna drop another gem in here, too. He had a history on hoeing.
Oh, shit.
Prostitution is for white men. Okay? Somebody said, no, black men, I get that bitch for free.
What does he have to look like?
Don't take this personal, y'all. Please don't. But I'm not really into black men anymore. Like Armenians, Caucasians, anything but our kind. I'm not doing struggle love. I feel like they're still trying to figure out themselves. We have.
What you said, D-Rock?
Because niggas refuse to pay. I mean, you got a scattered handful of tricks. You know what I'm saying? We heard some of them on the panel, but man, for the most part, just like Dick Gregory said, we can get shouted for free. Come on, man.
For free.
But what he's speaking to, real quick, they always put us in with the other races of men. Black men ain't never had to pay for no punani. What are we talking about? But they put us in. But see now dudes chasing that narrative. It's some dudes that are pay to play. Same thing. Same thing. But
It ain't tricking if you got it. Yes, it is, nigga. You got to pay for it. Yes, it is. You ain't gonna convince me otherwise. I'm sorry. Give a damn what year it is.
I feel you, nigga.
Some niggas out here getting paid, not even getting it for free, but they still getting a commission.
Right.
Yes.
That's the type of nigga I am. I want that commission. I need 30%. This ain't no damn house.
Oh my God. And let's believe. And sisters, please believe. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Bird.
No, I'm just saying, other races of man don't want you with your ponytail and your little twisted bang at the top. They ain't going for that.
They see that nappy shit with that
They
damn
ain't going
with that weave wrapped around it.
They'll tell you cut your hair down.
But it's actually pretty soft.
No, I know. I'm just saying. you know what I'm talking about, Shanika. You done seen that shit before.
You know, they be like, you got a good grade to have. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm right in the middle, right in the middle.
Trying to be nice.
Man, my wife got the nappiest hair I ever seen. The nappiest shit ever.
But she got the sister likes, huh, Bird?
Yeah, I shit down the cheek. She cut it off like 2 weeks ago, but yeah, I saved that shit. I got all that shit. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know why sisters get away from the sisters are the baddest thing since sliced bread. Come on, man.
Yeah, Fur, you supposed to have some hair so you could attach her locks to your shit.
Nah, man, I'm bald headed. I'll give her the balance.
No, that would have been sweet.
That shit would have been gay as hell.
Did a motherfucker.
What he supposed to put? Yeah, like you said, you have to grow some hair first because the only thing.
fucked up.
I'm gonna attach it to my underarm hair, like I seen the dude on YouTube. Walk around with long underarm hair.
Well, that's funny as fuck, boy.
I saw this one couple though. I did see one couple where they cut one of each other locks and put it in their own hair.
Oh, that was romantic, wasn't it? That was romantic.
It was so cute.
That's some bullshit. She was.
See, women like it.
I love it.
Cut each other locks off and put it in each other nappy ass other locks.
Yeah, you're with me forever.
That's romantic.
That ain't romantic. That's nasty as hell. That's unsanitary.
Nigga lights or some shit. You know that motherfucker.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Shut up.
Generational trauma that just needs to be healed. And I feel like I'm doing the healing process. A lot of black men that I'm running into have not started that process. They don't know what healing means. Like I told you before, I don't like black men. I don't like black men at all. I don't like it. I'm sorry. No black men.
She look like she on the blade right now.
How much money does he have to make per year?
Well, I said 500K at first, but the prices have gone up from there because I've been needing some 500K.
Pause.
And she outside. Like, where are you going?
The price is
Man, what are we talking about, man? What's she talking about, man?
You heard what she said. The price is going up.
Come on, man. To who? Hold on. Let's walk this up.
They come down too.
To who though? But who they going up for? She's already said she don't want to deal with black men, right? White man ain't gonna pay no $500,000 for a 30-something-year-old Cardi B looking chick who probably got a kid or two. Come on, man. What are we talking about? They need to stop this fake shit. Take the makeup off, ladies. Take it off. Y'all look so much better when the sun shine on your face.
Nah, but
that's just me.
Not all of them.
Check it out, bro.
Shit.
Hold on. Let me tell you why they do take them up though, Ferg. Because they get their value when they harvest their ass. That's what we be trying to tell the black women about. You know what I'm saying?
He said harvest.
Yeah.
He did say harvest first.
I'm just saying.
Nah, dude, you cooking. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you wonder why so many missing though. You know what I'm saying? Let their ass divest. You know what I'm saying? Like that should be real talk. The infants don't die. You know what I mean? Because they be playing with the devil, bro. Like,
Yeah.
come on, man. Cause then they just find out them one of them superstar chicks was getting flown out to Dubai to get shit on.
Yeah, sweetie.
Exactly. So it ain't. It's like, come on, man. What we really doing? What we really talking about?
Is that really a surprise though? Because can you name
No.
one Sweetie
What up,
song?
Sam?
No, it's not a surprise. What's surprising is
You
the
see her
fact that
get
people
any
are surprised.
endorsements?
No.
She ain't getting no sponsorship other than that McDonald's shit.
No, other than them peeing on. She let them pee on. That's an endorsement.
Yeah. Well, no. She actually said the drugs to him.
So she's
That's
doing
what the
illegal.
other girl was doing, I thought.
No, she
The one
started
that was
doing
with
it too.
Madam.
I know, but remember they said Saweetie cut her off and then start and you know, and now she actually got a drug problem because she was intertwining with the drug people.
Oh Lord Jesus!
Nah,
So she
real
was
shit, bro.
faking too. That's crazy.
They say she been on that cocaine, that good fish scale, and now she like doing that shit.
Oh yeah, she was a basehead then. She was gonna be strung out real soon. That's
Not
what
a
she was gonna do.
Damn.
Yep.
Man, if she was using that powder, she was gonna be doing whatever they want. She would have did whatever they wanted her to do and said whatever they wanted her to say when it came to shaming black people.
Yep. So nigga,
And
you
now
gotta
she's
read that some
exposed.
facts.
So
Who? Oh yeah, I did. Sorry.
Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead, Ferg. Or D-Rock. Go ahead, Ferg. Yeah, go ahead, Ferg.
Yeah, go ahead, Ferg.
no, man. I mean, we're at a time right now, man. To me, and you know, I have my conversation with my wife, man. We're at a time right now for black people to really get their stake in the game in the United States. It seems scary, man. We ain't never been under this type of government where the government is exposing everything about the government.
Exposing the government. Man.
Yeah. Remember, Trump ain't a politician. He's a businessman. And he's a shrewd businessman. He's done business with a lot of these people. That's why it seems like when they talk about Trump, they underhand talk about Trump.
Yeah.
Don't let them never come out and be like, you know, they underhanded. And if you notice, even though, especially now, because, you know, people are scared, you know, they stopping stuff, but they just doing a hard reset is what I'm trying to tell you.
Right.
And if you out here staking your claims, especially a brother, that claim the women don't want y'all, that want a better way. Women are saying, brother, step up. This is a great opportunity for brothers to get in that step up game. But when you go, don't worry about a woman. But when they circle back around, you make sure they bring in 500,000 to your stable. But a lot of people ain't gonna get it because they gonna look at it from a feelings base. We never seen this type of America. Ain't no more putting the women first. Ain't no more giving handouts. You gotta work for what you want today. So my wife, hey man, we good over here, man. And don't ever stop until you get to because they raise y'all gotta retire at 67. I'll retire at 65. That's for my official day. But y'all
folks living
to the jits.
What's that? I hear.
I said niggas ain't living to 67.
But again, it comes because we carrying on too much stress about what other people think or feel about us. When you going for your life, you gotta be selfish for a while you in training. When you in training about being better, you gotta be selfish.
Come on,
and then when you come out, when you get blessed by those, that's why I leapfrog 40s and 35s. I'm going beyond that because I understand what the 40s and 35s are. They want theirs, right? They want them. It's what about me? What about mama having a good life? What about me? So I understand that, you know, people are just in that part of life, but for a brother going forward,
yeah,
you're going to have better opportunities. So
you're right. Let's hear how this transaction gonna go down with this chick talking about since the pricing went up.
$1 million.
You see, she still up. She did a second appearance because she had a different hairdo the first time. Why you
Mhm.
not
And
one
that,
yet?
and she
Ain't
outside
nobody
still.
paying to wake up with no shit that look like that. My bad.
No, she
That
look.
was West California. A house in Beverly Hills is $500K. So he can make $1 million a year. That's nothing. That's bare minimum.
You hear a lot of black women, they, when they're in this type of industry like prostitution, sugar babying, or whatever, they always encourage other black women
That's why I say sugar
to
baby.
go for older white men. And there's a reason for that. If you guys are familiar with any pimpology, shout out to Sugar Free. Sugar Free taught me this. He said that the reason why he prefers that his prosty women go for white men is because black men, we tend to think that we can game our way into getting the booty for free. So that's why a lot of women, they try and go for white men, because white men are more willing to pay for their services up front, because black men tend to look for a deal. That's why you hear this $40 narrative. I'm gonna give you this $40 and that's gonna be about it.
I let it go for about $40.
$40. Or you go into the strip club and you try and whisper in a woman's ear and say, man, baby, you don't have to be doing this. I could take care of you. No.
Yep. Yep.
You ain't got no good, good reason to be telling that woman that, but you basically trying to use your mouthpiece to try and get it for free. So that's why women tend to go for white men, because white men tend to be more on the trick type to just pay the money. But black women don't even understand why they're predisposed to doing that. And it's based off of this book, The History of Honky.
You call it crazy?
Is that a what?
A honky.
Someone needed to create a path that would.
Yeah.
Bro, we bad all around. We can't trick right. We can't vet right. We can't goddamn cook right. We can't goddamn be a man right. All kind of shit, bro. The white people don't want to argue with no black people. Let me put this money on and shut your ass up. Suck this dick. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
End the discussion. End the discussion, nigga. The nigga gonna be like, well, shit. Let me go and fuck too. Let me go and fuck too.
No.
Man, come on, fuck.
But it's bigger than that. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but see, it's a different age of moving for men like that. Younger man ain't moving like 40s and over half. They ain't moving like that. They ain't chasing the tail no more. They chasing who they are. They going to find out who they are. They not sitting around like I'm trying to tell you. I mean, they go all
them niggas in the strip club, they chasing pussy.
Yeah, but it's still a small number of those dudes. Those dudes are living life for now. And that's a short-lived life. You know what I'm saying? That's a short. That's just like a lot of those dudes, they do that to run to the strip club. They know the strippers.
Facts,
they friends and family with the strippers. So, and a lot of those dudes have already said, F life, I'm going to do what I want, regardless of the outcome. So, but it's a lot of brothers who, think about it. If they say more than 50% of brothers ain't really getting none, okay, you can look at some dudes 35. Yeah, they're a little funny acting, they're a little awkward. But the younger dudes, they ain't looking at the woman chasing the woman. They just going to find out and be who they are. But I still say that those young boys still need information from men. We've gotten the information from the women. That's why a lot of dudes be in their emotions. A lot of them look like their father and act like their mother. And it shows when they're around other men. They starts, getting emotional about just because somebody disagree. That's how women argue and fight when they get together, when they sipping on wine. But men, it ain't always like it. So, but again, it's a different time, man. I see it, man. I'm in these schools, man. I'll be like, hold up. Dude, 6'2".
My sister was substituting, and she was just saying how dumb the kids are. Them
But they don't have
motherfuckers
no
dumb.
common sense.
They coming with goddamn no goddamn school supplies. They coming with goddamn little bit of nothing on, all kind of shit, and they so disrespectful. Man, it's crazy.
So based off all of that information that you just read off, right? Who is responsible for that?
Goddamn parents.
Okay. And do you think parents just don't know, or they just really don't care?
Man, I mean, okay, so you know how some families will let their little kids cuss and they'll be like, oh, look at him, say it again. I think it'd be shit like that.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's like they don't take it serious.
That's exactly what it is, Drew.
Yeah.
It be shit
That's
like
what I mean
that.
right there.
Yep.
They don't take it serious. And then you look up and that little motherfucker that cussed out the teacher.
Right, cussed out the principal.
Yeah, but again, a lot of I've worked with a lot of young men and young women like that, man. I'm talking about with fight. And when you get them and sit them down and start minding out some of the reasons why they do it, 99% of it point back to mother, father, loved one being lost, friends being lost, just things like that are real personal, and it sort of snowballs into their life. And the person that you would think want to motivate you the most, encourage you the most, telling you you're handsome even when you're ugly, would technically be your mother and your father.
And your grandma.
And your grandmama for sure.
She gonna tell your ass back. Yep.
Exactly. And she gonna keep it real with you. But again, we ain't that. Grandmamas of my age, of today are my age. And Gen Xers, we
my
was,
age.
But again,
my peers are grandparents.
See what I'm saying? So I can say I didn't get it, but now me getting ready to, do I make that decision based off my feelings, or what would happen if I do this without having a husband or a father there? I could raise this chick. Most people don't get into that until after the fact. I messed up. No, yeah, you messed up because you want to do what you want to do. And when you come to that realization and move accordingly after, that's when your life can change. Because despite it, they've been having babies since teenagers, since we've been here. But what do you do after that to be better? That's all I'm saying. We here.
You ain't bullshit, that's for sure.
For sure.
Go ahead, Shane. You put one.
Is that a what?
A honky.
Honky.
I always wondered, where does the term honky came from? Through research, I found out that it has a very interesting and kind of funny history, with roots stemming from the early beginnings of prostitution in the United States.
Damn.
To reduce any delays and chances that someone unexpected may see you, the white man would honk his horn when he arrived at the brothel to indicate that a guest had arrived. A black man would quickly come out, take the gentleman inside the brothel, and park his car. Due to the nature of their arrival, black men identified those guests as honkies.
I'll call you a honky in a minute. And one day when y'all find out what the word honky means, you're gonna buy. See, prostitution is for white men. Okay? Somebody said, no, black men, she my sister, I get that bitch for free. Huh? Tell me about what it is. Huh? And all the whorehouses was in the black community, where them white men couldn't be seen by their friends. And they pulled up to the house and honked the car, honk, honk. And the black man come out and take him in and park his car. That's honky. Somewhere.
At a time where white men were driving up to their favorite brothel in their latest Winton experiment.
And we out here calling the white folks honkies. Crazy work. No, you know, fuck that shit, man. Go on, honk the horn outside so Shanique can bring her ass out and park my car.
Yeah, I mean, that's a word I grew up on.
Nah, me
That's what I used to
too,
call
bro.
it.
That shit was big in the country, like in Dayton, Texas, and Liberty, Texas. Man, them motherfucker honking like up towards Orange and Beaumont. Man, you know, oh man, it was bad.
Yes. And just like being able to do that, they knew a lot of black women were uncovered. Remember, they outnumber us, so they knew a lot of black women didn't have a man, didn't have a husband. And they would play into that psyche that you need to survive. You need this money. And some play, you know, but
no, you ain't bullshit.
But you didn't know that. People didn't know that. See, finding out after they've gone is one thing, but people didn't know. They didn't let you know that they were just out here busting it wide open. Now they put it in the young folks' face. Yeah, I'm doing what I want in your face.
Damn.
And kids don't have a choice. They don't give them a chance to make a decision on what they want.
That's cold.
You think these little boys would tell their mama, "Mama, I heard you getting your cheeks clapped last night."
Nah, for real though.
You think a man, you know what I'm saying? If a man, or even a son, shit. I know my son was. I asked him, like, "Man, you heard me last night?" Like,
oh my gosh.
You know, but that's a conversation I had to have with him, so I can explain to him, like, you know, hey, you know, it is what it is. I had to explain. No, you got to explain to them when they 12, 13, man.
I got a video like that on my page. I got a video like that on my page. A little kid was telling his parents how he caught them having sex and was making all the noises that they were making. I said, y'all better stop doing that in front of these kids.
Man, they ain't got to be in the front door. If they room next door too, they hear it. They're like, hold on.
Yeah, that's still in front of them. Yeah,
my mama over.
Yeah, them no different.
Right, but see, that's why you gotta have that conversation too. Like, cause I know, like, nigga, did you hear me? Yeah, I heard something. I learned that, and I'll shut up. When I was in college, right, I had custody of my two nephews, and I used to take him with me again when I was getting flued out. And some places when I was in Mississippi, I used to go a couple of hours. I drive there, right, because that ain't nothing. You know, I'm getting put up in hotels, room board. Sometimes they houses though, and it's crazy. One time, I looked up, the woman's son and my two nephews was watching.
Oh man.
I'm like, man, they never let me live that down, man. And they was young. They was like, man, we heard these strange noises.
We caught Santa Claus eating cookies.
Man.
That's
foul. Yeah, that's foul, man. That was foul.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I had a situation like that too for her. Like, so you know, when I first got my Sprinter to add to my Fleetbird, bro, that bitch was decked out for pole, fireplace, screen, everything. So, bro, I used to use it to my advantage to, you know, when I'm out with a little breezy, like, get my driver going to get in the Sprinter. She blown away. You feel me? It's an entertainment Sprinter. You feel me? So it's going down. First, when my driver pulling like a cul-de-sac, you know what I'm saying, when I dropped off, and you know, it's like a privacy thing, so you know, he can close it. First, I'm beating down these people, mama, and bro, the kids is outside the door, knocking at the door, first, like, mama, somebody on the phone for you. I'm like, oh my God. Bro, it was crazy. I'm like, bro, your son's like knocking on the door. She was like, tell them niggas stop knocking. I'm like, nah, shut up. You tripping. I kept fucking. It was crazy though. I said shit.
Degeneracy at its finest.
Shanika, on both sides, right? Both of the adults, right? She said, tell them be quiet. He looked over, you know what I'm saying? Did you stop though?
No. Kept fucking.
Exactly.
You just said that.
Exactly. See what I'm saying? So now they traumatized. You're responsible for traumatizing them kids.
Nah, them kids knew what the fuck they were doing. They were just nosing. Them kids see that goddamn sprint out there. Like, who the fuck is outside the house? You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. Them little knucklehead. I was talking about, bro, two of them. The mom, the goddamn daughter and the son. Mom, somebody on the phone, they knocking on the door. I'm like, bro, what is that knocking noise? I'm like, I know I ain't moving nothing like that, this motherfucker. Like, now everything bolted down. You know, I mean, the goddamn wine glasses was shaking, but like, I hear somebody knocking on the door. So I'm like, hey, I think your kid's outside the thing. And like, she like bent over type shit, because, okay, anyway, it don't matter. But anyway, like, she tell him to stop. I'm like, what? You want me to open the door and tell him to stop?
So obviously that wasn't her first time around her kids like that.
Man, well, that was like our little part, and I used to beat it in the cul-de-sac, but like they lived in the cul-de-sac, but I don't know, for her possibly. I don't know.
But for her to have that response with your
audacity
kids.
to come and knock on that door when I know they can clearly see the bus rocking.
Come
on now, get the fuck out of here.
Take me through there. Take me through there. Yeah, them motherfucker was knocking on the door, and she goddamn me getting her little, Whitney Houston on and shit. She tweeted it, and bro, they didn't move because when we was through it, and she opened up, she like, "What the fuck y'all want?" I'm like, "Damn." That was just like, oh man.
Yeah, I put a video.
They did some nasty things to their mama, but it was crazy.
Okay, I put a video on the back channel what I was talking about. Shit, hilarious.
Lord of Jesus. That shit was wild. I'm like, damn, you don't want to stop? Like, you don't want to go see what they want? Like, that's why I don't bring women around my nephew like that. To my highs. Like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right.
I don't want to do that because, like, he get to ask some questions. His little ass curious too. He trying to hear what I'm doing. Why the TV so loud? Why the music so loud? Like, you know what I'm saying? He gonna ask.
Yeah, but as a kid, they grow up. Kids are smarter than what most people give them credit for.
No, that's a fact, Ferg. I'm just saying I don't want to put my nephew through that. I don't want him seeing nothing or going back and tell his mama, look, if he ain't seeing his mama and I'm doing, he ain't gonna see me do it.
But again, if he's attractive, he's gonna get it on his own. I mean, what I'm saying is that's why even like in the conversation, how old is he?
He 11 now.
Yeah, see, he needs to have every conversation about being a young man and being respectful when it comes, because what he's doing right now, like all men go through, he's having those wet dreams. He's having them.
11?
Yes, they started about 11, 12. That's when they start.
Nah, he ain't lying though.
Yeah,
that's when they started.
I think no. I'm saying, Ferg, you ain't lying because I think I saw it. About the time.
About the second 6 months of being 11.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Now's the time to have those real conversations and show him the videos of the whole like when I was in school, they used to show us the videos of the reproductive system, the consequences of having unprotected sex, the good of having, you know what I'm saying? But it has to be an educated part where you don't have to do a lot of explaining. They can watch the video and then you can explain what they just saw and allow them to ask questions so they can, when they ain't around you, they can see that video in their head like, hold up. Shit. Look, Quita smell good.
Ooh.
But I still gotta have a little, you don't want them to be teenagers misinformed like most of us are. And then we first girls want to give us some, we busting it down raw, ain't had no protection or nothing.
Wild work.
So it has to be a different time, man. I say give them the information. I'd rather teach my kids now before some other motherfucker who don't care or somebody give them the wrong information. So
no, I'm with you, Fred. So, Fred, do you think parents are even having that conversation?
I don't think so, because parents are spending too much time on their TikTok facing the camera. Because it only takes about 3 hours a day, especially younger. They all depend age appropriate. Teach them age appropriate things. 0 to 6, they should know, starting to learn numbers, colors, reading, learning phonics, exercising, going to the playground, being in some form of constructive activity, soccer, learning how to swim, things like that. Then teenager, get into some type of creative arts, some type of sports, and once they start the season, you finish. You don't quit, so you don't teach them to quit. And just support, just show up. Regardless, scream as loud as you can for your baby if they ain't even doing shit. Yeah, I mean,
you ain't bullshit, Fred. Go ahead, nigga.
Reeves Motor Wagon or Sense Fur passenger automobile, there were some black men servants who worked for the brothel in order to complete repairs, maintain the property aesthetics, greet guests and visitors, as well as park their vehicles. To continue with regulating this industry, an ordinance was put in place in 1897 to limit prostitution to one small area of the city, known as the district or the red light district, once electricity was invented. This area was designated for all prostitutes as the area where they must live and work. The district in New Orleans was nicknamed Storyville, and it became the best-known area for prostitution. At its peak, it had about 1,500 prostitutes and 200 brothels. Lulu stayed in the industry, even after completing 3 years in jail, until her death.
White men, like politicians, they would pull up to these brothels, honk their horns, and they didn't want, of course, they didn't want to be seen for dabbling in the brown sugar, but they used to go over there and do that and make sure they got service that way. So white men have always found black women attractive because it was an easy way to get sex, because all they had to do was pay money and the black women would, run out as prostitutes. Fast forward to today. That's what you hear black women saying now. So when you get a young woman on Ashley Dalton's show saying that she don't want black men, it's because of the fact that she don't know that she's predisposed into going for white men because they're easier tricks. So no matter what people say and they try and jazz it up, sugar baby, no, it's still prostitution at the end of the day. You, ma'am, are a 304. Go ahead and try and milk those white men, because white men are, like I said, they like y'all. Miscegenation laws, we all know the history about this. Slavery days, that's where you get biracial children and all this type of stuff, because it was very rare that a black man slave was going in there running up in Miss Ann. No. And it was unfortunate because those black women were taken advantage of. Just like I feel that black women of today are being taken advantage of by selling their body. But we all know they don't listen to us, me as a black man. So y'all do what you need to do and get that bread. So that is the history of the honky. And that is why black women who partake in sugar babying want to go for white men. There you have it. Don't get used by that white.
We are predisposed to being attracted to white men. And it's funny though, because well, I ain't gonna say it's funny because it's not funny, but it's like a push for, like it's some women that will down their hill, like, yeah, black women, we need to, step out there, other people, and it's like, are they really checking for us like that though?
Not really. Not, and I wouldn't say not really. Like, of course they'll smash y'all because y'all the most beautiful things on the planet, but as far as taking y'all seriously, they don't have the wherewithal to do that. So no, they'd rather just pay y'all and let y'all go on about y'all way, and they just have the better part of y'all, which is, the access to y'all body.
And they not putting their feelings into it. They're just coming in for the physical satisfaction. There's no feelings involved. That's why they can pay the money and move on. Trick or treat. You get the candy and you leave. That's what it is.
Right.
And I don't know, man. It's okay to play that game, but again, to shame brothers just because you decided to do that at 35 and 40, then cool. Just go peacefully into the sunset. You don't have to. I don't. When people sort of divest, as they say, and they come back to shame the people who are still trying to mesh it together, that's bullshit to me. Go on over. Because one thing white men gonna make you do if they about something, you go submit to their ass. That's for sure. You gonna cook, clean, fold clothes, teach the dumb kids how to read and write, all that shit under their authority.
Right.
And a brother just wants you to work with him. That's messed up.
You might have to smash their boss for so he can get his promotion.
Oh.
He might put you up to it.
Indecent proposal.
Damn. That's a fact, though.
Yeah, because they ain't got the same kind of love for y'all that we do. They can't. We literally look at y'all as our sisters. You know what I'm saying? And they just look at y'all as something that they conquered. As soon as they get mad at you, they're gonna tell you how they feel, how they really feel.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Send Drip a little cash app. Show them that you care. Send everybody that cash app, super chat, all that good stuff. Definitely appreciate the conversation. We could have tapped into this video. I'm sorry, I'm making too much work. We could have tapped into this video of the one and only D-Rock. Fair use. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I ain't gonna strike y'all. What am I doing? Try not to laugh. You might have to full screen.
I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. No. Y'all be having it. Who be having it? That might be the movie we be watching sometimes.
Nope.
Oh yeah. Y'all don't have no TV.
See?
On my computer though.
Shut up.
No. No. You don't hear that. What you hear? What I really hear?
All right, Emperor Kojak.
What I really hear? I hear you guys talk. Oh, really? What? What I really hear?
Oh, Lord.
I really hear. He should be spider in the first place. I've been listening to it. Listening to what? I've been listening to vultures. I have my ear close up to the door.
Wow.
I hear all of this.
First of all, what you doing peeping and listening to the door?
Exactly. I'm still trying to figure out what you be hearing. So what do you hear? Niggas be playing a surprise for you. I'm trying to understand. What you be hearing?
She playing dumb. This nigga like a black Sheldon.
Yeah, she playing dumb. Because he's smart. I bet that little nigga smart. He looks smart.
You hear he's sitting there talking about he put his ear to the door and listen with intent.
Yeah.
Like, bruh, if you don't go find somewhere to go or something to do.
You hear this nigga impersonate him?
First of all, no. First of all, he hears the sound. Kids can hear it. And kids are curious. What the hell is that sound? It's coming from mama's room.
Right.
And you want to go protect mama, then you realize you can't get in the room, but you hear. So he like, let me see. Oh, damn.
Yeah, he traumatized.
He ain't nosy, I'll be wanting. If you got married parents, you done walked in like, oh my God, what the hell y'all doing?
Staying married.
For real. Like, hold up. But I don't know, man. She playing dumb. She should have just, it's time to have the conversation then at that point.
Yeah.
You gotta have the conversation.
For real.
You know, because he gonna get him some. He gonna get him some, I guarantee.
That is hilarious.
Hey,
I did want to hit this one last video. Trip ain't shit. His ass disappear. But I thought this was an interesting video. Katie Faust is her name, and she's talking about the uncomfortable truth about divorce, same-sex parenting, and why biology matters.
They're trying to tell they stupid ass, but they want to make shit up as they go. But yeah, let's hear this.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to throw that fair use for real.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
All right, here we go.
If a boy grows up without a father, he is more likely to go to prison than graduate from college. That is the impact of a fatherless home on a boy.
Hello and welcome to Spectator TV. I'm Natasha Feroz, and today I'm joined by Katie Faust at the ARC conference, and she has written the book, amongst several, Why We Need a Global Children's Rights Movement. Katie, just to begin with, that to me, children's rights movement seems so obvious, and any parent surely would want the children's rights to go first. So why, just for our viewers that have no idea about you, but why do we need a children's rights movement?
Well, first of all, we need to properly define what we mean by children's rights. Unfortunately, that label has been co-opted and adulterated by leftist progressives to try to smuggle in all kinds of child-destroying ideologies.
Yeah.
So they will say that children have a right to sexual pleasure, or children have a right to have a transgender identity hidden from their parents at school, or something like that. Children do not have fundamental rights to either of those things. They do have a fundamental right to life. They have a fundamental right to be known and loved by their mother and father. That is recognized in the most widely ratified treaty in the world, the UN Convention of the Rights of the Child, of which the UK is a party. So these are not obscure, I'm not making this up. These are widely acknowledged throughout the world. So when we're looking at children's rights, within the family, their right to be known and loved by the two people responsible for their existence, if that genuinely is a right, number one, it really should inform and shape all of our conversations about marriage, family, divorce, modern families, same-sex parenting, reproductive technologies, and adoption. And number two, when we properly understand children's natural rights, we know that they perfectly reinforce natural parental rights as well. So properly defining rights is going to give us the answers that we need to move forward and address a lot of these major cultural issues that we're battling today.
So have you found, when you've made this movement and tried to talk about it and advocate for children's rights, a lot of people are saying, oh, so are you talking about children having the rights to have puberty blockers?
Yes,
because,
yes. We do have to do a little bit of corrective work to begin with, right off the bat. But we made it a very strategic decision to not say children's interests or children's needs. These are fundamental natural rights that children have. And unfortunately, our civil law may not recognize them, but that doesn't mean that they go away. We discern and we understand what natural rights are by looking at the natural world. These are universal moral truths that are going to be a reality whether you live in, the United Kingdom, whether you live in Nebraska, whether you live in South Africa. These, because they are grounded in fundamental human realities, these are natural laws that can be applied to all children at all times, throughout the world.
One of the ways that you say that children's rights become eroded, and you talk about this a lot, is through divorce and the increase in no-fault divorce. What are, obviously, no-fault divorce is one type of category, but what are the main reasons in America and elsewhere that people get divorced these days?
I think that there's a conception, probably perpetuated by media and a handful of stories, that divorce is necessary because of abuse. And it is true, that most civil law and even religious communities have allowed for separation at minimum and often divorce in the name of abuse or extreme cruelty. And there is a time to separate, at least, if not divorce. And in those cases, I think it's very important to punish the abuser. That's really what needs to take place, is there needs to be a reward and a surrounding of support of the innocent spouse, and there needs to be punishment, both socially and criminally, for those that are perpetuating the abuse. But that's not the majority of why divorces take place, especially in the United States today. About 70%, maybe 2/3, depending on the survey you're looking at, of divorces break up low conflict marriages, marriages where nobody is at fault. It wasn't adultery, it wasn't abuse, it wasn't addiction, it wasn't abandonment. It was we fell out of love, or we're having communication difficulties, or maybe there's a porn use issue. All things that are really significant issues, but not necessarily because mother or father or child is in danger. So what we did is we took divorce out of the realm of saying you are at fault of breaking your marital vows, your covenant, your contract, if you want to put it that way. And in essence, we moved it to the place where anyone can leave a relationship for any time and there's no breach of contract. Unfortunately, what that means is standards for marriage are lowered, lower barriers getting in, easier barriers getting out, fewer marriages taking place. And of course, it is the children who experience the lifelong harms when their two parents, to whom they have a natural right, who are statistically the most connected to, invested in, and protective of them, are living in two different homes. Could you?
Ooh. I tried to fast forward a little bit because it's a long video, and she do touch on quite a few things, and we're not gonna hit everything, but
Yeah, that was
she's
a bar.
on line yet.
Yeah, that was a bar, and I spoke about that. I'm telling you that you can't expect for the same thing or the same level of care when y'all stand in two different households. It just don't happen.
Right. And she's speaking truth to the powers, right? Because she's saying how they set it up for everybody, not just black or white. We are on the lower end of it because we seem to sort of receive it and accept it as a part of us being able to be successful as individuals. See, they recognize. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to interject what you were saying. I was just going to ask, do you think that it should be that people should be shamed for getting divorces?
Well, if I don't think it really helps, though. I don't think it really helps because in one message we're saying, girl, man, take care of yourself, man. You got to do what's right for you. And then when they do it, then it's like, well, why'd you do it? And that's why I say people can't really go off of other people's feelings about their relationship or marriage or whatever. If those two people can agree to accept each other's uglies, then they have to be locked in with each other. You know, but a lot of people, what I've seen most of my adult life, they want to take the easy way out instead of looking at 10 years down the road. You know, 15 years down the road. So
do you think it should be punishable by law? Because you're breaching a contract.
It should be by the, you know, because
in any other situation, if you breach a contract, don't you face a possible lawsuit?
I think that if you file, say we married and you file, then whatever little bags you came with, that's all you leave with. Whatever little bags or whatever trinkets, you can take everything that you bought came in with, but everything was accumulated while we were in this union together stays. You go, you leave the kids, your dog. Matter of fact, take your mutt, because you probably got a dog on one. Take your mutt and you go off, but leave what's already established intact. You just remove yourself.
Okay, so yes to criminal punishment in the essence of you have to leave and start all over. You can't take any assets with you.
Yeah, and you don't get any assets. You don't get any assistance from the person you left. You leave on your own, and it is what it is.
Because at the end of the day, like she said, the kid's the one who's suffering just because we just don't like each other no more.
Right.
Not for no real valid reason. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing crazy. We just, I'm sick of him.
Want to do what I want. I want to do what I want because other people say I should do what I want. And I'm living here and now. I'm not thinking about the future.
tell some more stories about that, because every time, and your book has a lot of anecdotes in, which is really good to contextualize everything. But anyone that I know that's got divorced, all they ever say is the children are going to come first. So what they might be saying and their actions could be different, and maybe you could talk about that. But surely any parent in a divorce wants their child to be prioritizing what their needs and wants are.
Yeah. So children, we don't have to guess about what children need. And we have much more than just anecdotes, even though it is important to have the anecdotes. We do need to tell the stories of children who have experienced split homes, two different lives, the instability that goes along with that. But we don't have to guess at the issues with divorce. We have been studying it for decades. And what we see is there are physical harms that go along, genuine impacts to children's physical health when their parents divorce. There are emotional harms, there are academic harms, and there are long-term relational harms for kids. So just for example, even if you have a good divorce, even if you think, oh, if I'm happy, my kids will be happy. There was a study done in 2017 that studied the telomeres, that is the end caps of a child's chromosomes, that are in every cell of a child's body. And what they saw is that when children lose a parent, lose a father to death, incarceration, or divorce, it shortens the child's telomeres. It literally impacts every cell of their body. What do telomeres do? Well, they're responsible for health and longevity. And so what we see is, not surprisingly, children whose parents divorce, even if it's a low conflict divorce, even if the parents remain friends, even if they end up going into other household arrangements or marriages that seem to be tranquil, we still see that children suffer physically from that. We see that children of divorce have higher rates of long-term chronic illnesses. They have increased problems with their skin, their gut, their urinary organs. And so we have a direct correlation between diminished physical health for children and divorce. So even if you think, well, I'm going to handle this emotionally well, your child's body is going to receive it as a blow, and it really is going to implicate, at least put them at increased risk for all kinds of long-term medical issues.
Is there statistics around it affecting girls and boys differently?
So what we see is that father loss impacts girls and boys differently. So I talk about father loss because that's typically what takes place. If there's going to be a disconnection or a disassociation with one parent, it is typically the non-residential parent. Typically, mothers are awarded primary custody or sole custody in some cases. And children will lose contact with their non-residential parent, usually the father, after 2 years. Not all of them. 40% of children will lose total contact with their father 40% after 2 years. And so what happens, like, what's the impact of father loss, whether it's through divorce or maybe the parents just never married, maybe it's a single mother situation. So what we see in those situations of fatherlessness is an almost predictable patterns in boys and girls. Girls tend to experiment earlier with sexual relationships. In fact, we see, again, a measurable difference in the girl's body. On average, girls who are raised apart from their biological father will experience their first period 1 year earlier than girls who are raised in the home of their biological dad. There's several.
Sheesh. I gotta look that up.
So again, she's speaking to the psychology. The psychology of how the mind will adjust in a child. Not having that father balance there to a young lady, it adds more stress to her because the mother will stress her out. And now she's having things happen when she's not even mentally ready. And then she also spoke to the fact that a lot of young women turn to sex early, even when the boy still want to play with his truck. A lot of the young women, like, their bodies develop. So again, they're into that before most boys. Their age are, a dude 10 years older to a 15-year-old, to me, he's a pervert because he's an adult. But to a 14-year-old girl and boy, she may mature more sexually faster than him. He's hanging out with his, he ain't thinking about that until the woman point their finger and just say, come here. And once a woman turn a man on to it, ain't no going back. But she's speaking a lot to how white people experience it. And to us, it's like tenfold because we still having women having babies outside of a marriage. See, they ain't even having the marriage, then the breakup. They having the baby first. And with them, based off age, how you had a conversation with the children once you break up, you see it affects all teenagers, everybody. Everybody's affected by it. And the kids lose the most. That's why they have less motivation. That's why you have 12, 13-year-olds, they start looking at being opposite of what their nature is. They start getting into this LGBTQ lifestyle because they're being left alone to their own devices. But sad.
So far, I mean, for the most part, I feel like I already kind of resonated with everything that she said. The only thing that kind of really stood out to me was just the scientific research as far as the biological effects that it has. Like, you know, when she was talking about, you know, when you lose the parent and the chromosomal effects, and then, you know, with the women and the menstrual effects, like, that's new to me. So I thought that was kind of interesting. But you finna let her cook a little bit more. I don't know. We might have to run this one back tomorrow. But yeah,
theories about why that is, but something about having no father in the home or foreign pheromones of mother's boyfriend or a stepfather that initiates an early reproductive cycle in the girl.
Foreign pheromones from the mama's boyfriends or partners.
Yep.
Oh Lord. I feel like the medicine would have a field day with this one, but yeah, she ain't lying though. That's crazy.
Couple that with the likely father hunger that she is experiencing, because all little girls long for, are made for, and desire to be cherished by a man. And if the man is not her father, who is offering that kind of protective
father,
have I been saying that? By default, the best balance for any boy or girl is the father. When people don't grow up with that, it does something to them. To us, mostly it affects us mostly because we act like our mamas and we look like our daddies.
Thank goodness my daddy was handsome.
Guidance, she will find a man to love her. It just might be for 5 minutes on a Friday night. That is why 63% of girls in the United States who have teen pregnancies come from fatherless homes, right? Not only because they're reproductively ready, but they're vulnerable to the wrong kind of male attention. Boys who don't grow up with a father, Brad Wilcox just unveiled this astounding finding in his book, Get Married. He found that if a boy grows up without a father, he is more likely to go to prison than graduate from college. That is the impact of a fatherless home on a boy. Criminality is the more predictable result for boys. Why is that? Because fathers are distinctly wired to regulate a child's aggression, specifically a boy's aggression. And if they do not have a father in the home wrestling with them when they are age 4, arm wrestling with them when they're age 6, building and chopping and climbing trees, if they don't have a father that is channeling that aggressive, that competitiveness, sometimes the first time they run into that kind of physical boundary is with the police. And unfortunately, that's not the right place to test out your aggressiveness.
Damn.
Well, I've been saying that. If you ain't got that father there to sort of knock you into reality, you're going to be a wild cat. Man, this shit is easy. I've been doing this shit just as long as her. And it ain't changed. The only thing changed is the players. Not the game. The game is still the same. So, but see, they know this information, right? So why wouldn't they give this to young single mothers when they go to get these benefits? Why wouldn't they give them a video or a lesson or class about how this is going to affect your child if you choose to make sure the son or the daughter ain't connected with the father? See, why wouldn't they give these young men this information? Say, listen, you can have a baby out of wedlock. Yeah, you getting plenty of cheeks. But if you have a baby, look at the effects. Look at the effects it could have on your legacy going forward. Because one thing white folk ain't gonna let you do is avoid the financial responsibility. You can get away from the emotional responsibility, but that financial responsibility, the white folk gonna make sure you carry that shit to your grave. You ain't getting no house, you ain't getting nothing, no new car. No, it might be an old new car, but it ain't gonna be no 20,000, 30. So
the rest said fathers teach consequences. That's a fact. That's what she was saying. Like they, you know, help you regulate your aggression and shit like that. Because you damn sure gonna think twice before you start to buck up at your daddy. But you'll buck up at mama though, and hey, it's whatever, depending on who the mama is. Because you know I'm a buck back. But yeah, with daddy, yeah, you gonna come correct. So yeah, she's definitely cooking. I don't know. I think I might tell Drip to run this back again so we can like really sit and deep dive into all her little commentary because yeah, she just dropping straight bars.
Yeah, we needed that.
We already kind of know this shit anyway, but you know what I'm saying? Just
we need
so
to hear
we
from
can
somebody else.
drill it into these niggas.
Yeah, sometimes we need to hear from somebody else. I think if enough people and enough different people say the same thing, it'll start to resonate.
Right, because this ain't even a racial thing. This is a children and adults thing. Because that's all she's saying. We need to put the kids first.
Will find somebody like the girls, they will find a man to love them and shape them and guide them. And a lot of times it's a gang leader, somebody that is going to use them to advance their own aims. So fatherlessness is really at the heart of most of the social ills that we're facing in America, certainly in the UK too. I know that right now you have, I think 50% of the children in the UK will reach their 14th birthday in a fractured home. Right. So you guys have a pretty alarming rate of family breakdown taking place. And that does not bode well for your young sons and your young daughters.
And what about
Did she say the UK?
Yeah. They
See
just
what I'm
bad
saying?
over there.
Yeah, so it's a lot of
Number one
degenerates,
issue.
but it's a lot of degenerate white men. They do it too. They do it too. But she had to say end up with a gang member. No, that's not true. There ain't nobody out. No, that's not necessarily true. They end up with a poor trash white boy who's abusive. That's who they end up with. So they still try to paint the narrative that it's more focused on us, but it's really not. They doing it across the pond, as they say. So just imagine that place is 10 times smaller than the United States, and all them white boys over degenerates making broken homes. What we talking about over here?
Yep. We all got to get it together.
Actual couples that end up going on to have children. Obviously, if you wouldn't mind expanding on your own experience with your parents getting divorced.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we do a lot of critiquing of modern families that them before us. Modern family is just code for child loss. The child has to lose something to be in that family, and that is going to harm the child. And you can.
How have they lost something when they may not know? I understand the statistics you're bringing in, but these children are born without this person. Yes. So how have they lost something that they never even knew that they had?
Yeah, because they have it, right? Every child. No matter how modern we want to talk about family, no matter what kinds of modern technologies where we can assemble children in petri dishes, no matter how we modernize our parenthood laws or modernize our definition of infertility so that the state can subsidize motherless and fatherless children, children refuse to modernize. They refuse to be able to be created without the influence and the participation of one man and one woman. Children still require a man and a woman for their life to begin. And then statistically, it still is very, very clear from all of the data that one man and one woman are statistically the most likely to ensure that the child is safe and loved. There is something about that biological connection that advantages children in terms of investment of time, investment of resources, increased protectiveness, increased connectedness, increased belonging. And we know this because we have studied unrelated adults in the home. And we see that whenever there's an unrelated adult in the home, rates of abuse and neglect skyrocket. And so there's no question, if you're actually looking at the data, that you are disadvantaged when you are separated from your mother and father. So now let's talk about same-sex parenting. What is
Ooh. Well, she ain't holding back. Not one piece of sugar to coat that shit. I love it. Yeah. And I feel like this speaks to that conversation of like a lot of people be like, well, why we not speaking on the absent parent? That shit matters. Nobody gonna give a fuck about your baby more than you.
Right.
Not even your own mama and daddy. Yeah, they gonna love your baby, but they still not gonna love them the same way that you did. That's you right there.
Yes.
Child, stop leaving your kids around everybody.
Same-sex parenting from the child's perspective. It is always the loss of one biological parent, which is going to increase the likelihood that children are going to struggle with identity issues because only those two adults, a child's mother and father, grant them something that they crave, which is their biological identity. You know, children have a very hard time answering the question, who am I? If they cannot answer the question, whose am I? We know this because adoptees very often go on to look for and search for their birth mother. 94% of adoptees want to know which parent they resemble the most. The vast majority want to know why they were given up for adoption. Now we have surveys on sperm and egg donor conceived adults who feel the same way. At minimum, they want accurate medical records, but a lot of the times they want to know, do I look like you? Do you like to play the piano like me? Are you also an engineer, and are you mechanically minded? These are not questions that their own social parents or even adoptive parents are able to answer for them, and they deeply matter to kids.
Stop letting other people raise your fucking kids.
Come on, man. This shit is easy right here, man.
Because I done
This
said
is
that
easy.
before. You could be a whole crackhead and your kids still gonna love the hell out of you, and they gonna want to know you, understand you. Like, you are a part of them, literally. They like what?
Shanika, they do. I work with these. I had two mothers. I had two women on my caseload. I was working for the state in foster care, right, in Chicago. I had two mothers. Both of them were younger than me. Between the two of them, they had 25 children. And when I used to talk to the young teen, like the 12, 13-year-olds, I used to always ask them, what do y'all want the most? You know what they would say? To be with my mama and my daddy. So now I'm talking to the mama and the daddy. Like, listen, y'all gotta get y'all shit together. These kids want y'all and need y'all. And if y'all let them down, they ain't gonna give a shit about the rest of the world. And that was off protocol, because in real, when you learning that shit in school and all that, because I didn't learn it in school. They teach you how to empathize with the parents' bullshit and allow them to do the bullshit till they ready. No, I used to be like, no, you got to get it together. And the kids used to just want that. And then they just started saying, okay, the state go put the kids first, and they'll look to close that child's case, regardless of what age, within a year and a half. And you can't tell an 11-year-old not to love and want their mama and daddy. You can adopt that 11-year-old. If they know their mama and daddy, all of their life, they're going to seek their mama and daddy. And the first time you stop being a good parent, foster parent, they're going to let you know, you ain't my mama or my daddy. They'll let you know. And then you like, I don't put in all this work down you. But again, the information has always been here. Some people look at it and dismiss it. Some people look at it and use it going forward. You don't mean you have to use it today. But believe me, a lot of shit can change for individuals if they just look at themselves and say, what do I need to change? And let me move accordingly. Don't take long. But
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and renege, and because we not even
What's that?
a quarter through this video, and like I felt like this one that we need to play from beginning to end, and really be able to just have this conversation with everybody, so we can kind of really mind it, because she's gonna get into some other stuff. She was getting ready to start about the same-sex parenting, just everything, but she was hitting on shit, and like D-Rock said, like sometimes we just need to hear it come out of somebody else's mouth, and she not even talking to or about Black people specifically. So what's the excuse now? Like, I don't know, but yeah, I wanna play this one tomorrow so we can really just dive in, and then Drip Fathead ass could be here too and talk about that. Cause I mean, like, even with him being, parent adjacent, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, in that relationship where you're like a parent, but you're still not biologically, but you are still biologically related. So, cause we see a lot of that. That happens all the fucking time, where the aunties and the uncles gotta step in, grandma and granddaddy gotta step in.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Other people damn near raising your kids more than you know what I'm saying? Like, not even speaking on your situation, because it ain't always because you got some fucked up shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it can be valid or whatever. So we not even speaking on that, but just that perspective of that familial relationship and how that still differs, and how it affects the kids. All that. I really want to just jump into all that tomorrow. So I definitely
I especially like the part when she was like, "It's you can't find out who you are until you find out whose you are."
Yes, that's what I was saying. Like, she dropping gems, and I'm playing it and fast forward, and it's like, nah, I want us to be able to really sit and listen to what she's saying and just expound on that shit. Because that stood out to me for sure. Like, I can't figure out who I am if I don't know where I come from.
Exactly, and I know the effects that does to children. Like,
look what it does to adults.
Yeah, that was stunt their growth. I mean, children become adults.
For real.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the lady was saying, like, they can go through something when they're young, but they eventually grow into young adults that's still carrying around the same trauma.
All over YouTube, brother. All over YouTube.
Matters. That shit matters. Like, I've definitely found myself like, I'm acting just like my mama right now, or just like my daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit hit different. You know what I'm saying? Than like having no clue.
Right.
Yep.
Like, damn, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry y'all had to go through that.
I'm
like,
telling you,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm experiencing that in real time though. Like I said, being in the life of my children and being there their entire lives, I'm having conversations with, their mom, and she's having conversations with me like, yeah, your child was acting just like you today. You know what I'm saying? And it's like for her to have that conversation with me, I don't take it like she putting me down. It's like you see me in your child, or our child rather. You see me in our child. So you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's a whole epiphany for everybody involved. Because even the child is like, wow, I'm acting like my dad, or I'm acting like my mom. You know what I'm saying? So okay, where those traits come from.
Yes.
So we all learning each other at the same time. In essence, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely. And imagine you, somebody just randomly come up to you and you ain't never known your daddy, a day in your life, and they're like, "Hey, you act just like your daddy." Like, you know what I'm saying? One of your family members or whatever that did know him. You're like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, we can't.
But imagine the peace that brings to people who have lost somebody who might have been a relative of yours, and they see that relative in you.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, man, we all connected. That's why we need to put all this bullshit away. We need to stop warring and beefing with each other and all this shit and figure this thing out.
Yes.
Yeah. Because we fight each other. We don't fight everybody else. We only fighting us.
Right. And but at the same time, I think we fight each other because of love. That's why they say it's a thin line between love and hate. Hate ain't nothing but love with no outlet. Straight up. You ever love something but you couldn't obtain it? You start to hate it. It could be a person, it can be a coat, it can be a car. You know what I'm saying, man? F that Lamborghini. Yeah, you only say that because you can't obtain it, but you love that car. Keep it real.
They can't keep it.
And just imagine if that's your parent. You want your parent, but you don't have access to them. So eventually, that love and hurt turns to anger.
Yeah.
F my daddy. But you don't know why you missing that. It's like it's something that you missing to propel you to be better.
But look, Ferg, deeper than that, F them kids.
Oh yeah, that's.
You see what I'm
but
saying?
The people that move like that, they struggle a lot with themselves. So.
I'm not saying that they don't, but I'm just saying it's a valid place where these things come from.
Oh yeah, a lot of it's, that's why I say once you recognize it, be strong enough to move past it. Set you free.
No doubt.
Yeah, so
I mean, that was my final thoughts too.
I definitely look forward to really diving into that. I'm gonna tell him to like wait a little later before he start playing it too. Like, wait till I get off, nigga. But yeah, because we have to do better as the parents. It always comes back to the parents, because at the end of the day, we have the most influence over our children. I ain't gonna say always, but in most cases, we end up growing up acting just like them, whether we choose to or not. That'd be the crazy part. Like, I don't want to be like her, but I'm just like my mama in a lot of ways. Like, damn it. She got in there without my permission. And she in my brain rent free.
Because it's a cycle. But
Yeah.
You know why it keeps coming back to the parents? Because it wouldn't be no children if it wasn't for parents.
Yep.
Children make us parents. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully they grow up to be parents of their own and make us grandparents. And the cycle continues and the cycle continues. That's what this whole thing about. But somewhere along the line, the cycle was interrupted and it got injected with some new terminology, technology, and all kind of stuff. So I'm looking forward to this conversation.
Yes, for sure. So, Ferg, did you have any other final thoughts? He might have stepped away. Smitty, I think he been in and out.
Oh, I was talking. I was on mute. No, I'm just saying, the video said a lot, and yeah, it'd be interesting to sort of go into this in a little more detail because regardless of the race, she hit on a lot of key points that we struggle with in our own community. And I think once we start addressing them head on, we can move forward, so.
Yep.
So good. What time y'all going live tomorrow?
He usually start at 2:15. I think y'all in the same time zone because it's 3:15 Eastern.
No, I'm in an hour ahead. I'll be at practice going on that time. So
okay.
I'll jump in.
Yeah, that's why I was
later.
saying I'm gonna tell him to try to do it a little later because I don't jump in until after I get off work, and that's usually around like 5:36, 6:30, like what I'm saying, around that time. And so I'm gonna tell him to like wait till then so I could get in on it too. But yeah, I really look forward to having these conversations. And one thing that I can say, even though it may come off a little negative, but like to try to turn that negative into a positive, like this is not just a Black thing. It's a human thing. Every community is going through this shit. Every country, I ain't gonna say every country, but you know what I'm saying? Other countries are going through this shit too. And so we can't beat ourselves up. That was the whole point of me saying that. We can't beat ourselves too much. We just gotta sit down, have a conversation, and all get on the same page. And we gonna be okay.
Yeah, I agree.
We gonna be all right. But I definitely appreciate everybody that came through, rocked out with us, hit the panel, stayed to the end. Definitely appreciate all y'all that's still in here right now. Make sure you hit the like button just in case you forgot. Go check. They've been dropping the links. Definitely shout out to Kojak, the absolute greatest. Shout out to Big Ruck in the building. Shout out to IB Woldy. Shout out to Stan the Man, Cynical One, Sin 7, Casual Germ. If y'all still up in her. Shout out to Smitty JD. Shout out to who else was up here with us? I forgot. H&M. Beyond Lasers Conservative. Hell yeah. It's always free. I know you was up in here earlier too. Definitely, it's always a vibe when we have everybody. So make sure y'all come back tomorrow because as y'all can see, the conversation is definitely gonna be dope and not on that bullshit. So with that said, you through.
And you through. Peace.
We live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like, you tripping, man, get to a Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometimes.